of Godswill Akpabio, the Senate president, where he was talking about struggling about his time trying to be deputy governor and all of that, telling Fubara that if he don't want to struggle, he should leave. In response to a statement that Fubara had made at the funeral of Herbert Wigwes, they were all at the church service, and Sim Fubara had said simply that, this war, there's really nothing in it. All this thing that some people think they will take someone out, they will kill someone, we really come with nothing. We're going to live with nothing. No matter how powerful you are, you're still going to leave this world. That's the essence. And, Herbert Wigwes' death is just that forceful reminder, as in, even if you're just that, look, you can be very powerful. And yet, within seconds, everything changed. From someone who left Nigeria in a private jet to go do something, enter the helicopter, that was it. Coming back like some goods in a wooden crate and all of that. That's enough to make you think. And, that's the essence of where Fubara was going into and saying, look, we need to think this thing. And for me personally, one of the things I always find so... I'm trying to get the word that I'm looking for now. To say when people think they will kill another person, I'm like, you're going to die too. The person killing the person doesn't mean that you are not going to die. You're also going to die. You're also going to go through what he went to. So what was it when some people feel that, oh, it's power? No, it's power. It's cowardly killing another person. And there's these people who take pride in it. If anybody cross my way, I take the person out. And me, I always say to them, and you come and meet me over there. The way I oppress you, I will still oppress you there by the grace of God. So he was basically trying to do, and then, this person comes with his own, Lord. But what I'm so glad about is that this pastor berated him and put him in his place. And you could see Akpabio looking lost, and somehow he couldn't believe his eyes. Are you okay? You didn't feed anybody, Papa. You didn't feed anybody that you think that you say nonsense, and they will not put it out to you that you're saying nonsense. Anyway, before I continue, let's see the original video itself where Fubara had spoken and Godswill Akpabio also came to speak.
This one has to do with our political class. What is all this struggle all about? You want to kill, you want to bury. What is it all about?
What is the struggle all about? I will answer you. The struggle, we are not talking politics. In 2006, I wanted to be a deputy governor. So the then deputy governor invited me and told me that this office has no money. There is nothing in it. I don't know why you still insist on moving me from here and taking over. So a woman who went with me said, Your Excellency, then don't wait for impeachment. Just resign since there is nothing in it. And he stood up and he started punching the woman. And I told him, Your Excellency, don't punch her. She's telling the truth. There is nothing in the office. That's why I want it, because you are too big for it. So, Your Excellency, Governor Fubara, if there is nothing in the struggle, don't struggle.
You heard that. You heard the kind of statement that he made in such a situation, and you're belating it. You're coming out with all of this kind of statement. But let's just look at also, and that's why I just love the fact that they didn't allow this thing to slide. One of the things I always talk about is that when these politicians behave anyhow, there and there, show them. The only person that is making them feel important, feel big, it's us. And if we begin to not recognize them, that's when somebody's going to say, telling me, give somebody standing ovation. If you're not worthy of that, I don't stand up. If you're coming into a room, you're not worthy, you have not behaved excellently in the office you've held, I'm not going to stand up for you. But anyway, let's look at this next one.
Of Rivers State has given us one of the best messages we take home today. one of the soul-searching message we take home today. If everyone understands that we should not be struggling, can we put our hands together for our governor, please? Amen. We brought nothing to this world, we'll go out with nothing. Whether you like the struggle or not, you will struggle out one day. Praise the Lord.
Please, I want to just say this to you. If that pastor is your pastor, please help me greet him. Please help me greet him and say, we are saying thank you. That Aisha is over. I'm saying thank you to him. That's the way men of God should behave. Not those ones that are always licking the behind of politicians. Because truth, when you start pastors, malams, whatever they are supposed to tell the truth to those in power. People in power should be afraid of entering churches, entering mosques. But what we have today is that they leave the front row for them to come and do anyhow, and misbehave anyhow, and talk anyhow, and do anyhow things. That's how you put someone in his place in a very matured way. And you could see him, you could see Akpabio there looking lost. I mean, I'm sure he was baffled. He's used to Your Excellency, people that have not done excellent job being called Excellency. You're distinguished. People that have not distinguished themselves being called distinguished. Oh, they're calling that you're honorable. Dishonorable people being called honorable. Until we begin to treat these politicians the way they ought to be treated, instead of all this fetting after them, feeling like as if, oh, they are some celebrity. They are not celebrity. They are bloody failures. And any one of them that fails, show them. The one that is doing well, yes, applaud the person, set the person, make the person feel like a celebrity, as long as you're serving the people and doing the right thing. But as long as you're not serving the people, as long as you're misbehaving, as long as you're talking anyhow, as long as you're doing anyhow, nobody should give you that respect. Nobody. This is where we start.
Very quickly, let's take a look at one video that has been making the rounds on social media. Now, a viral video emerged yesterday showing a prominent political and human rights activist, Omoyele Sowore, and Deji Adeyanju warning officials of the EFCC whilst taking pictures of the building moments after they had been called to bar. Now, if you haven't seen the video, we'll take a look and we'll come back.
Which kind of that? What's it concern you with us? With the pass, we enter on our office. They don't call you to buy. Never did one. Are you forgetting that you're professional? We are not professional at all. No, that's wrong what you are saying. That harassing people because you carry gun. He told him that he cannot because they pass. This is not a public. You don't go do it. It's not a public building. They cannot take picture of EFCC. It's not a public building. He said you buy job if you take picture of EFCC. You have to people chairman of EFCC don't cut that one. Thank you.
Now, that video sets the tone for our next discussion, which has seen several politicians called to bar just this week, and what their role is in upholding the laws of the Constitution. And joining us this morning is Omoyele Sowore. Thank you so much for joining us.
What the news says is, since Deji has been called to bar, automatically you two have been called to bar.
Well, it's important to correct that I went there to rejoice with Deji, having been called to the Nigerian bar. And on our way there, the EFCC guys blocked the road. So we couldn't drive to the venue of the event, which was the Body of Benchers complex, where the event was taking place. So we walked almost a kilometer to get there. So on our way back, we had to walk back to our car. And here comes the EFCC guys accusing our camera person of taking photographs of the building, and told him that he will buy a market if he finds out that he had taken a photograph of the building. And I was just wondering, what has come upon these guys? Anytime any paramilitary group in Nigeria has access to weapons, they just feel like no Nigerian is worth anything. And the reason I reacted the way we did, is we've lost a lot of cameras to these overzealous people we've lost people, human beings have been. If we weren't there, they probably would have kidnapped him, taken him inside, forced him to delete the content, and then sometimes even detain people indefinitely for taking pictures, for doing things that are not in any way criminal. There was no sign on any building or along that road that you can't take photographs of the EFCC building. The EFCC building, in my view, is a magnificent building that people should be going there to even visit. The most important building in the world, or as far as America is concerned, is the White House. People go there every morning to take pictures. People line up in fact, you can go and visit the White House on certain days of the week. I mean, what is the problem with Nigeria is what I don't understand. But the thing was that one symbolic reaction is let everybody who is carrying a weapon know that they are servants of the people and they are not to lord themselves over anybody who is passing by or who is walking by or who is unfortunate to carry a camera. Because there's no law that says that you cannot photograph or videotape a public building. That's why they call it public buildings. Maybe they might have restrictions within their own internal operations, but it shouldn't be about the public building. And if anybody thinks, oh, this is because there's a security agent, what does it mean to be a security agent? Every day you see their footage on TV. You walk past. That place is actually the opposite of the Open University, is it the Nigerian National Open University, which is also a public building. That's a public road. But I know part of it is the overzealousness of these operatives. And a week before, I had the same issue with the DSS. They took over the Federal High Court. And they were the ones vetting lawyers. And that was why I even saw the president of the Nigerian Bar Association there. And I told him, your organization is becoming useless. If the DSS has to be the one vetting lawyers, people who spent years in the university, who studied law, people who were called to the bar, you now ask the DSS guy to carry pencil and exercise book in front of the Federal High Court of Nigeria to be vetting lawyers to go to work. And he said, well, it's a security issue. I said, if it's a security issue, tell the DSS to set up one of their conference rooms and look for a kangaroo judge to come and sentence Nnamdi Kanu inside the place so that we know that you are not pretending about fairness. You are a party to the case already. You cannot be controlling what the other... What if his best lawyer is coming to court and DSS decides that he can't enter the courtroom? Just like they prevented me from entering and collected all my phones. That's also a public place. So we must make sure that all these issues are rectified when it comes to fundamental human rights of Nigerians, that there is no limitation to it. And we have to keep expanding that frontiers. That's what you saw on that day. And I think they quickly realized that they messed up, and some of them were congratulating Deji after
All right. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back here again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people right there. How you guys doing today? It's a wonderful day again. Sunday, 10th March 2024. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. Thanks for your consistency. Thanks for putting your voice out there, your time, and everything onto you. Thank you very much for putting it out there for us to have a better Nigeria in our time. Yes, we'll continue to push on. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, my wonderful panelists, my callers, my commenters, my spectators. If you are one of the people that is fighting for Nigeria to be better in our time, may God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. It's good to be back here again. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us today. Please press on that like button. Help us to share. I appreciate you all, my people. I would like to quickly, despite that I have acknowledged almost everybody on the panel, I would like to quickly mention one or two names quickly. Thank you very much, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for all you do. Happy Sunday to you and happy Mother's Day for those of you that lives in the United Kingdom. I don't know if it's all over the world, but in the UK, we are celebrating Happy Mother's Day here today. Happy Mother's Day to every one of you. Happy Mother's Day to a great mother, Mommy Diaspora. I love you so much, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Happy Mother's Day to all the wonderful mothers all out there, all over the world. If you're listening to me right now, if you know you're a wonderful mother, Happy Mother's Day to you. Thank you very much, my people. You know, say this Mother's Day of a thing. How many times when they give women, it took plenty for a year. Sometimes you never they remember the dates. Women only one day that they give us for the whole year. Women get more than 5 or 6 Happy Mother's Day, if I'm not mistaken, in the year. Thank you very much, my people. Emmanuel Shooks, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Love God is my strength. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Mofi Ray. I can see right there, Wabo Phyllis, Janet. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, Patricia Nofe, my dear sister. Thank you very much. Divine Joy. Thank you, Nena Ogbona, Peggy Modi, Fat Jaka. Fat Jaka, it's good to hear from you. It's been a while. Washington Morigi, God bless you all, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Tony Africa, Alex DN, and many others right there. And for those of you that have supported the channel already for today, Adelaja Ogobiye, thank you very much. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. My pocket never run dry. Chidima Chedu, thank you very much. May your pocket never run dry. I really do appreciate you. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. You've done it again. May your pocket never run dry, man. Thanks for all you do, your support, your financial support, your time, your voice, everything. I'm very, very grateful. May God continue to bless you and bless every one of you that is supporting us, encouraging us out there to continue to do what we are doing today. And God bless all of my people. I'm not taking anybody on this platform for granted, even though sometimes we do have a heated broadcast here. You know, it's a normal thing. We might end up having it today, but after the argument, agreement, and disagreement, and all that, we should always learn that love is what kept every one of us together. You know, we shouldn't keep nothing in mind. It doesn't worth it. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. I would like us to move on right now. I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join us because it's only articles that is left for me to read now so that we can start talking. As you all can see right there, for those of you that live in America, today we're going to talk about Donald Trump and Biden. Yes, we'll talk about them later on. You know, we are gonna combine everything together. You know, but depending on how people join, because you know, say this platform once I don't talk and say let's have our final submission. Anybody will join that time is not what I'm not really happy about it, to be honest. Yes, if you want to join my panel, you know, join this panel. Always come on time and let's talk about the things that's affecting us. Let's have our final submission that people start coming in. No, we should be specific of the time we spend here, you know, so that we don't stay here for the whole day. It's not easy for us doing this every blessed day. Martina Abasuyi TV, thank you very much, madam, for coming in today. God bless you. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. Michael Abba, I can see right there. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. And God bless you. Martin Benjamin in the building. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Michael Okata. Thank you, my wonderful people. Wisdom Lucky, Efrata Catfish Fam. Thank you very much. God bless you, madam. Godwin Berana. I can see right there, madam Patichata Bojumi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Ike Jude, I can see you right there as well. Love God is my strength. And many others right there. Emmanuel Shooks and many others. If I didn't mention your name, I want you to know that I'm specifically telling you right now, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We're not a perfect people here. we just try to do our part. I appreciate you all, everyone right there on the backstage. Yes, I've seen you already. Yes, you can start turning off your camera if you want to. Thank you so much, my wonderful people. Let me quickly accept the people that is already here with us now before I take this one together. Let me quickly take this article. Oh, yes, I got a super chat from J. Ikem. Now, God bless you. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. My pocket never, ever run dry. Yes, happy Mother's Day to all the good mothers out there. Now, so me tell the talk and to all the good mothers. No, say not be all mothers good and not be all fathers good. So even on Father's Day, I like to say it the same way like that. Yes, but nevertheless, all the good mothers out there, may God bless you all. May you continue to enjoy the fruit of your labor. Thank you so much, my people. Like I said before, I like us to quickly move on right now so that we can quickly start talking. I have a couple of articles here to showcase to you guys. Please bear with me and let me start putting this on your screen. While I'm preparing this, I can see more people joining us on the panel. Thank you very much, my people, for listening to that, for coming in early. It's very, very important for me. It gives, in fact, it even giving me confidence that my people are with me. Not be so let me not talk for more than 2 hours. I want to close. You got to see people got to come in. To be honest, that time I would just feel a bit deflated. So yes, always do your. I know say everybody is busy, but we have a specific time. We'll take the comma 6 p.m. and I take 1 hour or so to do my presentation. So I think that is enough, for anybody, to come in, because enough time is already there. Thank you, my people. Anyway, I'm trying to put this stuff together here. If you see, say, and they talk like this, don't say my hand they work for here. I'm trying to see where to start from and all that. Okay, let me start from this. As I know, say what I presented to you guys today, I'm coming to talk about it for you guys to know why I presented all of them. Okay, President Tinubu orders customs to return seized food items to owners on one condition. What is the condition? I be not the like to read body. Me not know the condition. More go find the condition. Adeni said the president Tinubu choose to exercise his authority not based on legal criteria, but rather out of a genuine sense of God's will towards Nigeria. Okay, now that will be the condition. Okay, I'll leave it like that. All right. My people, now God, I will bless you. Now I see more people on the backstage, so bear with us. Let's quickly read this one for you. I have other stuff here for you. Let me bring it to your screen. Now see the way Akpabio take go disgrace himself, right? Many things where that man don't do as a Senate president. Sometimes just ask myself, how did we get here? Anyway, let me quickly take this one here. Compensate 7 indigenous Nigerians killed in Lagos stampede during rice distribution of face legal action. Falana led ASCAB warns customs. Yes, Falana don't talk for there and all that this family must be compensated if they get wife, if they get husband and all that. You cannot just move on like that. Normally, these are the things that happen in our country. Things go happen, people, you move on like it's a normal thing. We could move on. We don't already talk calm. So they be as it gets. To be honest, they be as it gets. But nevertheless, okay, I have okay, Mr. Alex, I can see on the birthday. Oh, Mama Aisho joined us today. Okay, let me quickly guys, just bear with me. My eyes is everywhere. All right, bear with me, my people. Okay, let's take this one quickly. Tinubu can't revive economy without holding Buhari's administration accountable. Obasanjo's former aide says. You now see what here they talk. Oh God. In fact, if you love me, just write out for comments and say, Mr. Elvis, now God bless you. Only that one, eh? You'll be like someone cold water and pour for my body. If I might tell that to myself, now God go bless me. Now God go bless all of you. Like, go still wish me well. You know why they talk this thing? Eh? I don't they sing for this platform for the past couple of weeks now. Arrest Buhari. Arrest every single person in his cabinet. I thought they talk calm. Now, maybe when we have more voice now, or that satanic relationship where he and Tinubu get go cut. Yes, you never know, because you cannot revive the dead economy without holding Buhari ministers accountable. You cannot. How you want to do one? You cannot. Buhari and every single person in his cabinet should be arrested. All of them. Arrest them. If they talk them, they'll say, wait till we know. Wait till we know. You know, we cannot continue like this. We are not going anywhere. I don't want to read more. Or should I take one paragraph on that? I don't know. Maybe you want to hear more. Okay, let me quickly take one or two paragraphs from here because it sounds interesting. Former special advisor to President Olusegun Obasanjo on research, Dr. Umar Ardo, has said that there cannot be any economic resuscitation in any country without bringing in the ministers and other aides of former President Muhammadu Buhari to account for their tenure in office. In a statement he issued on Saturday, which was yesterday, Ardo, who was also a close associate of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, said Nigerians should know in whose interest the over $72 billion debt incurred under former President Buhari were incurred. So you see, yes, if we have to talk about the debt, I can say maybe 87, let's say 80%. No, my statistic might be wrong. Let's say 70% on that Buhari, 30% Tinubu 9 months in office is part of the 30% already. I'm telling you. My statistic might be wrong as I talk on just now. But meanwhile, let's move on. Let's move on. Let me quickly bring that one to your screen. Okay, I have this one here. And I really like this heading for here, the headline. As I say, no country is ever ruled by it is my turn. Nigeria is directionless under Tinubu's senior advocate of Nigeria. And I talk this one, say I'm there. Elder statesman, lawyer, and senior advocate of Nigeria's son, Chief Chuks Moma, has voiced concern over the perceived lack of direction in Nigeria under the leadership of Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So now, although video day for this, waiting this man talk, maybe tomorrow I'll bring the video come. But this headline, yes, no country is ever ruled by it is my turn. It is not possible. You will not succeed. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly take another one right here. Please bear with us. Let me bring this in. You know, help us to press on the like button. Umar, hear with you about the Fubara earlier on. You know, hold on, guys. I think I still have one more here, or are we done? No. Hi, another one. Yes, another kidnapping don't happen again, according to Arise here. Let me in Sokoto once again. Let me put this on your screen. Kidnapping is not happening in Nigeria just like it's just like a normal thing, you know, like make we just do nothing they happen. Now the situation we did now. In another assault on schools, bandits kidnapped at least 15 students in Sokoto State. You know, 15. You know, so this one was reported today, 10th March 2024. It's very, very crazy. Suspected bandit on Saturday kidnapped no fewer than 15 Sangaya students in the Gidan Bakuso area of Gada, local government area of Sokoto State. So I'm not going to take that one. I just want you guys to understand that the insecurity is piling up. But my concern is that, although not that I want in the South, I want this kind of things in South South, but why is it that the insecurity in Nigeria is like 80% in the north and 20% in the other part of Nigeria? Why is it like that? You know, my question might not make sense though, because don't be said I want her for South South to they could have not attack me, say, you know, but I'm just asking because the Northerners have ruled Nigeria for several years. They have taken all the right, all the opportunity, everything. But if you check it, they are impoverishing their people. They are, you know, not. I don't understand. But meanwhile, let's quickly take this one. Bag of cement, for those of you that is building right now, cement prices dropped to 8,000 naira in northern Nigeria following government intervention. In northern Nigeria, why start it from northern Nigeria? This is not the thing they talk. Why start it from northern Nigeria? How this one can't make sense now? I bet if you live in South, like in Edo State or anybody, can somebody confirm the price of cement for me in Edo State? I beg. We need to know. If you get anybody where they say cement, call her right now. Let us know. Call into the show later on and let us know. In Lagos, please, somebody confirm price of cement for us in Lagos as well, so that we can know. Because as you can see, that headline is for only for the northerners, according in northern Nigeria. Now they write for there. Not be me right time. But it's crazy. Because it doesn't make no sense to me. But nevertheless, that is all I have for you guys today, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, my wonderful people. Thank you for your time with us. Help us to press on that like button and share. Okay, I can see somebody commenting right there saying that it's 12,000 naira where? Austin Prince, where? 12,000 naira where? Where? Which location? You know? Because why are they prioritizing the northern side first? And I don't understand. Anyway, what do I know? We are here to show it how it is. Now, God, I go bless every one of you, my people. I would like to come to the panel straight away because nobody's calling in. I never received calls since. Or should I? Okay, if you want to call in now, I give you 10 seconds. Let's see if people will call in. Because I have a full house, so I don't really want to waste more time. Okay, nobody's calling in now. I'll take calls later on. Let me come straight to the panel. Jacko Obedient, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you very much for this wonderful support. May your pocket never ever run dry. And to all of you that have supported me financially today and previously. Now, God, I go bless you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Okay, we have the first caller today, which is my brother right there, Mr. Bright at Semota. Thank you very much, my brother, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Are you there?
I'm here. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawa. Can you hear me?
Now would they hear you? We not they hear you before.
Happy Sunday to everybody, Nanjawa family.
Thank you, my brother.
Greetings to everyone.
Thank you.
I know I don't have too much. I just wanted to reply you on the incident of on the question you asked about why is it that somebody is making it known that Buhari and his co-host to be brought to book by Tinubu. I told you before, there's no reason for us to be beating around the bush. Tinubu cannot arrest Buhari. Nobody can touch Buhari because Buhari was imposed to the Nigerian citizen by the United States under Barack Obama. I've said it a million times. He cannot do anything to Buhari. He dare not. Even Jonathan told us before that Buhari was imposed. They made sure he couldn't win that last election with Buhari because the United States, they are backing Buhari up. And that is one of the reasons why, when the issue of this certificate was going on, Tinubu was having the upper hand to get that pass from Chicago University because the FBI, the United States, they were backing him up because there is an agreement. There is no way. Have you not seen it that ever since we've been on this battle of Tinubu, there is no interview that any journalist has made so far with the former president of Nigeria. Nobody has seen Buhari or go and meet him and talk to him on anything. It is as if the man did not even exist. So there is no way, there is no body, you cannot even try it. Because if Tinubu tries that, then his administration will be a problem. You start seeing leakage of those things that he has been like, everybody has been just decided to okay, let it slide. He cannot do anything. And all these people coming now to say, bringing up points, Tinubu should arrest this one. All of them are the same elite. Now me and you, now it just be their game. They don't have anything to offer. They just say all these things so that we will be busy talking on something while they are doing what they are doing. This only talk. It's only when money does not favor them at the particular right, and you see them saying, oh, the Nigerian government is supposed to look out for this. By the time they are in one position, they will just move on. They don't care about us. These people don't care. They don't care. I only urge that we, by this time, we should be fortifying ourselves with no more election in Nigeria. The country should be redeemed first. Everybody saying, let us go and do anything on election. Let us gather here, a new political party. Obi is going to another plan B. Let us move to it. Mr. Nigeria Watch, we will not deceive ourselves.
Thank you.
There is no ballot paper that can remove these people from office. If we don't do a kind of a referendum to agree on how we are going to take our country to the next level. If not, these people are going to remain there. Like I said before, if you are 50 years by now, when people leave, you will be almost 60. If you are 40, you will be 48 when people leave. So, I know we'll take a well. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Now God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay. Law of God is my strength is on the phone. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Happy Sunday. Because you know me, I'm always worrying. Happy Sunday to everyone, and happy Mother's Day to all the sweet mothers, great mothers. Without women, I don't think there will be any world. Beautiful women with beautiful face and beautiful character. Great day for us. I'll quickly go to the kidnapping, something that is happening in Nigeria. For me, I will put it before I start at allegedly. To me, I'm looking at this thing that is something to do with economical kidnapping. Kidnapping every day since, let me say 3 weeks ago, we have been going through this problem of kidnapping our children and putting them in the bush. It is very sad. I hope, that's why I say allegedly, I hope this is not a way for the Americans and every other people to fight with Russia to get hold of Nigeria, so that they will come in and they will stay in Nigeria and never leave. I don't know, I'm just saying allegedly, that's what I'm thinking, and I pray that it's not like that, because in a way it's getting too much. Because I remember during Jonathan time, they wanted to come in to Nigeria to help Nigerians to fight terrorism, but Jonathan refused. That is just the way I feel, and I put it at allegedly. I go to Nnamdi Kanu, and I'll continue to speak on Nnamdi Kanu till Nnamdi Kanu is free. Hashtag free Nnamdi Kanu now, please. We are begging, and I want to say, Nigeria Watch, you are a prophet. If you have a church, you should be prophesying every day, and good things will happen, because you started this, and everybody's talking about Nnamdi Kanu now. So I want to say thank you to you, Mr. Nigeria. Mr. Nigeria Watch, God bless you. And then they should please listen to Nigerians and allow this man to go. I want to speak about Akpabio. Akpabio is now a problem to Nigeria. Akpabio is now talking as if he's in a beer parlor. Akpabio is now talking as if the Senate has now become a place for him to bring his character that is hidden before. Akpabio has no right to tell the River State Governor how to talk or how to behave. Who does he think he is? That place is not supposed to be for him. If not, all the money he has stolen from South. When it was, I think NDA, and there's one thing that they keep their money for in the Delta State, like River State or one of these places that he took all the old money. Akpabio State took all the money and is using it to show big humanity. Please, we are asking him that please, he should put himself in one corner and hide himself. And I'm speaking to his family. They should correct him, because he's making us upset. He's making us angry. And I want to say before I go, congratulations to Mr. Chore for for being with his family again. I saw the video and I was really happy to see him. And God will be with every one of us. Happy Mother's Day again. Thank you.
Thank you, man. And God bless you too. Thank you very much. Okay. Let me quickly, we have Madam Deborah. Madam Deborah, your line don't still cut again. You know, I don't know why. Okay, Madam Deborah, are you there?
Yeah, good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone. Happy Mother's Day to all the
Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Thank you.
That are listening. Just a quick contribution. First and foremost, I wanted to just talk briefly on the matter of insecurity in Nigeria. one thing people have to understand is that so long as this APC government remains in power, the issue of insecurity will remain. In the first place, that is what brought them to power. If you look back to before they came into power during Goodluck's administration, it's this insecurity that they weaponized to intimidate the Goodluck government. And that's how it works for them. So that's how they came to power. And so long as this APC government remains in power, they will never do anything about insecurity. You can see that they don't even care. So insecurity is going to continue, sadly, but this APC government, they won't do anything to change that. Then I want to quickly say something about, I know you haven't really said much about the American election, but one thing I want to remind a lot of our Nigerian, or let me just say people who support the Democratic Party, they should take their mind back to the people who brought APC government to power. It was during Obama's government, and he actually supported bringing this APC government to power at that time when they refused to give Goodluck Jonathan the support he needed to get weapons and fight terrorism. So at the same time, if you look at since when this present government in America came to power, look at what is going on around the world. Look at the Middle East. Look at Ukraine war. Look at, this is always, they enjoy this kind of things happening. And if you look at the 4 years of Donald Trump when he was, people might not like Donald Trump, but if you look at the 4 years that he was in power, there was relatively a kind of peace. We didn't have all this war, we didn't have all these things.
So, madam, who are you supporting to come back now? Donald Trump, right?
Yes.
God bless you.
To me, in my opinion, you see, the Democratic Party, we all saw the role they play even in this election. We all saw it. Indirectly, they support these criminals. This is the same thing Obama did when he was in power. He actually supported the Buhari government in coming into power. I still remember vividly that they always support this government that they know that they are not going to do anything for the country. They weaponize these things. And we can see, for example, the role they play in this election. They virtually supported this APC government, knowing everything that we know, but they still back them up. So we can see clearly they come out to pretend that they are for the black people, they support Black Lives Matter. So does the black lives in Nigeria, do their life not matter? The black lives in Nigeria matter. If they truly support black lives, then they should support the government that is going to protect the life and properties of the people. But honestly, they don't. They just pretend to deceive people that, oh, we are supporting, but indirectly, they want these things to continue. So it's up to the people who want to see the truth. But I know for sure that if I'm in America, I'm not going to vote any Democrats, because we've all seen the role they play even in this election. Except you want to turn a blind eye, but we saw how the role they indirectly played in supporting this APC government. So it's obvious, except those that don't want to see it. So that's my own take.
Thank you.
In all of that. Thank you so much, Mr. Nanjawo.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, let me quickly pick another call. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawo.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, Mommy Dasrara. Happy Mommy Day to you. Good evening, callers and my panel's members, and also the viewers. I'm calling Tinubu, please. Nigerians are dying. Tinubu, give Nigerians water to drink. Tinubu, give Nigerians light. They didn't have light in Nigeria. Tinubu, give Nigeria light. Tinubu, like kidnapping our people in the north. Tinubu, Our people cannot go to farm. The Boko Haram has pursued them from farm. Tinubu, our people don't have houses. They are pursued. Boko Haram has pursued them from their house. Tinubu, please fix Nigeria. Nigerians are hungry, Tinubu. Tinubu, you came to power. You say you can do it. Why? Do it now. You are running from sector to sector. Tinubu, please fix Nigeria. Fix Nigeria. Since the APC come to power about 9 years ago now, they have never fixed anything in Nigeria. They bring agony to Nigeria. They bring confusion and poverty to Nigeria. APC are evil. They have bring confusion to Nigeria. Nigerians are selling all their properties. Nigerians are going through hell. I'm calling you, Tinubu. Arrest Muhammadu Buhari. I am from the north. Arrest Muhammadu Buhari. Arrest all the ministers that work under Muhammadu Buhari. Arrest Palemi, former Attorney General of Federation. Arrest him. Arrest all the families of Buhari. Tinubu, you have failed Nigeria yourself. You have come to power now, almost 9 months. Tinubu, you have failed Nigerians. Nigerians are going through problem one way or the other every day. You say you can do it. Why? Give them common water to drink. You cannot give Nigerians. Common light to give Nigerians. You cannot give Nigerians. Nigerians are living in darkness. They are living in fear. Tinubu, please resign and go back to your house. Enough is enough. Resign and go back to your house. Mr. Najawat,
thank you, sir.
I thank you very much. And I said to you, Mr. Najawat,
yes, sir.
I love you. Let me tell you the truth. I love you.
Thank you, sir.
We are about to disagree. We can disagree and agree with you that each other. That's what this panel is.
Of course.
We are brothers and sisters in the panel. So that's all I can tell you, Mr. Najawat.
Thank you, sir.
You are a leader. You have to listen to all of us. You can make suggestion. You can make your submission. We can disagree with you and agree with you. Mr. Najawat, you are a man. Take care and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you too, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. One more last call I need to take now so we can move on. Mr. Chimize, you were calling in. You just called the phone because I have a full screen. Okay. Mr. Chimize, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. You have, please be quick. Talk to us, sir. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. Go ahead.
All right. Happy Mother's Day today. It's Anglican. The Anglican Church. They are the one that are doing today. So religion is this what it is. So there's some people on the Anglican side. So I wish them the good mothers. Happy Mother's Day. Then do you remember Honorable Mike off your mic? Honorable Minister, I mean to say, off your mic. If that is Akpabio, that is Akpabio when he embezzled NDDC money. That's him. So that man, in fact, he was opportune, or how would I put it? He's not, in fact, I don't know how he get into power, because this man, he never speaks. He don't speak Welsh. He do anything that comes from his mouth, he just spill it out like someone does have mental. Akpabio keep doing what he's doing. Why you come to public, you say what you want to say, you don't even take what you're saying as if, in fact, I don't know, is it everybody that come up to Nigeria, they will give the person position or elect the person because they are fine, because of their money, people will vote them. That's Nigeria need to change. I don't know which day Nigeria will change. You know, it's too bad all this thing is happening, kidnapping here and there. Army spokesperson will somewhere threatening masses while there is people kidnapping students every day. Every day it's a routine work now to kidnap students, you know, in Nigeria. It's just like it's normal thing. That's normal thing to them.
Okay.
So it's crazy to them.
Thank you,
then,
sir.
For here, the election this year in United States of America, since the one, I stand alone, even in my family, because of Donald Trump. That is where
So
I reason.
who you want as next president then for America?
Oh my God! Why would you ask me that? Donald Trump, of course.
God bless you.
In my working place, the people know me. They call me Donald Trump's son. I say yes, I am.
Yes, so
I speak yes, because these people, the Democrats, it's like APC in Nigeria. If people don't know, let them know. I don't care the way they see Trump.
Donald Trump all the way.
Mind.
Donald Trump all the way.
Yes, I love the man. I love him. I have all his everything. I have his t-shirt since 20 last year. Last 4 years, I have everything about Donald Trump in my car, in my anywhere. So people, you see the woman that speak, the woman that speak. I thank her for speaking the truth. You see, Black Lives Matter. All this why the Democrats are using Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
To deal with these black people here.
All right, Mr. Chimize, I have to let you go now because of time. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Right.
Yes, sir. Okay, Mr. Chris, you are calling in. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 3 minutes you have.
Yeah, in that case, all protocols duly observed. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Good evening, sir, Mr. Ninja Watch, and good evening, everybody listening to us. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Nigerians, you guys should understand that the only reason why they are keeping Nnamdi Kanu behind, or why they decided to kidnap him, was because he was exposing the fraud that constitutes the formation of Nigeria. Was bringing to awareness why Nigeria is where it is, and why Nigeria will never live where it is, and why Nigeria is going to remain like this forever, unless there's a drastic, not just restructuring, there's a drastic restructuring before we can move forward. As long as they know Nnamdi Kanu is going to continue in that trajectory, they are never going to leave him. So that is why we all should keep pressing that man should be released. And there was a message by Dele Faro to me today. If after listening to that message, any person still has anything against Nnamdi Kanu, it means that person is due for a psychiatric evaluation. I know we all have rights to our choices, but some choices are detrimental to the life of other people. Then talking about the US election, the issues are clear. In 2014, a certain Barack Obama sent his Secretary of State, John Kerry, to Nigeria. They refused to meet with a sitting president. They had to invite Jonathan to Lagos and call Buhari to come and meet them in Lagos with a sitting president. This is after holding meeting with 19 governors from today. Nobody knew what was discussed in that meeting, and they threatened Jonathan. And the rest, they say, is history. That is how we came to where we are. So how do you expect me to kind of back that kind of a democratic government? So that is why I'm rooting for Trump in all its totality. In the height of the fight against Boko Haram, Barack Obama refused to sell weapons for Jonathan. And Jonathan went to South Africa to try and get weapons. What happened? They instructed the authorities of South Africa to seize the funds that Jonathan took to South Africa to buy weapons. The Lee law that Obama relied on, but immediately Donald Trump came. He was the person that he used executive order to bypass that law and sold weapons to Buhari to fight that insurgency. And it is still Barack Obama that he looked at Buhari face to face and he asked him, why do you allow this religion to be killing people from this religion? It's Barack Obama, Donald Trump. He is the only one as a president that intervened directly in the problem of Nigeria. But you have Democrats, they are double-sided. All they want, they just do everything with fear. The only campaign, what the campaign is for, vote for, if you don't vote for Democrats, the Republicans are coming to come and do anything they like to you guys. But those are not the things they should campaign about. So in summary, my people, open your eyes. We talk about our interests every time, how the West do not support our interests. But the Republican, every time they are in power, we can see how they directly intervene. It took a lot for a sitting president to ask another sitting president, why is this thing happening in your country? It was only Trump that did that. And moreover, let's remember that it was during the Democratic time that this bring back our guest in. They used it, they weaponized it against the government of Jonathan. Tell me all the kidnappings that have been going on since. Why are the Democrats, why are they not taking the front stage any longer? They wouldn't do that because we think they have our interests in their hearts. It's a lie. It's a big lie. The facts and the statistics are there. It's just that we as Black people, we as a nation, we get easily carried away. We have to look where our interest lies. Donald Trump has got your back. Donald Trump will speak up. Donald Trump will speak up against any form of injustice. He has done that before. He has his own extravagances, and that's why he's able to do what he does. He will tell you straight to your face, this is how it is. So Nigerians, the Republic, the Democrats, they play the role in bringing this government to power. So we must also play a role in removing the Democrats from power.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. At least I'm beginning to have more people supporting me. Blessed few people now go stand a lot today, but callers I'm done. Let me go to the panel. I appreciate every one of you. We are going to discuss everything together today. You know, America election is around the corner, as you all know. A lot of people are clamoring for Donald Trump to come back again. Why some are saying that Biden must continue. So tell us, what's your choice? Who do you want? Yes, so because we have lots of Nigerians in America. Yes, let's take it from there. I appreciate you all, my people. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. I'll start with the first person on the panel today. Okay, we lost the first person on the panel already that's supposed to speak, you know, but let me just go to Mr. Alex. Do we still have okay, we still have Mama Esho with us. Mama Esho, whenever you want to speak, please let me know. We can prioritize you anytime. Good evening to you, ma. It's good to have you on the show. I don't know if you want to speak now or you indicate when you are ready or if you want to wait for your turn.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma.
Oh, my country is making somebody to weep every day. And we cannot get out of this if we don't take what Fubara said today to heart. We are where we are today because of what he said. The politicians, the elite, they want to continue to gather and gather and gather in the expense of the people. There is no dollar, there's no dollar. Where are the dollar? Is it not in their houses, in their private CBN? There's no way Tinubu can arrest Buhari because he's an illegitimate president. An illegitimate cannot correct corruption because the method he came into power is true, it's still corruption. So how do we expect corruption to address corruption? Anytime, any money that they are talking, oh, they've recovered this happened, they will always come with one narrative. Buhari's signature was forged. Forged by who? Forged by who? Instead of holding him accountable, they are telling us his signature has been forged. Is it not what they be telling us since they be recovering some money that are directly to him, and they will tell us his signature are forged? Who forged it? Was it not the president? So how come his signature will be forged under his own watch? So that is the language they want to use to cover up for him. Is it not? It is only in Nigeria. Let me leave their own first and come back to the kidnapping of children. It is only in Nigeria that it is a crime to be a child. Now we are talking about 200 and what? 80 something. Is it not yesterday or on Thursday? They are where? In the bush somewhere. We don't even know what is happening to them. If you are able to carry chicken from our poultry, don't we know what it takes to even gather chicken, to take those bunch of chicken out of the poultry, talk less of human being, children, which their only fault, as it will be, is for them to want to gain education. Is it not? That is their sin. And now they are somewhere. So the day I heard it, I was just imagining, if they were sleeping, some of them would just wake up, no shoe, nothing, because they won't even let them dress, and they push them into the bush. And we are here saying what? The people responsible for the insecurity in Nigeria, they know themselves. It is the government, those in power, and some of the corrupt elite. They are behind all this. How many times has Tinubu, as a president of those idiots, how many times has he come to address, to speak to us? It took time to plan how he will rig himself into power. But he never took time to plan how he will address the problem that is already existing, that is still coming to meet. Any of the problem that is happening today, is it anyone that has not started before? The only one he has introduced is hunger. It's not that they were not hungry before, but the level of hunger today, because of your money cannot even buy you, your minimum wage cannot even take care of you for a day or a week, talk less of if you are a family. So what are we talking about? We are expecting change. I wasn't expecting change when election was, during the election period. We said it. And I said it, my own I said is this. If we want freedom, I gave 3 categories. If we don't want freedom at all, I'll rig for him to come into power. And some of us, we rigged for him to come into power. So what has it happened? The only thing he succeeded in telling us, Emiloko, it is my turn. All he just wanted is the title of a president, not to do the work of president, to do the job of president. Because if he was really planning to do the job of a president, first, the energy he used to find the way he would rig, he would have used that same energy to pick those who will work with him, so that what we are going through now in Nigeria will not happen. Do you know what it means for people to call you and say they've not eaten? Yes, every other country, they all have their problem. But those of us who are here, which you know that no matter how it is, you will still see food to eat. It is not food that is our problem here. If I told you are not even working, if you can go, I don't know if UK and other places, but here in US, there's what they call food bank, where you can go and get free food item to bring to your house and cook. And yet, the insecurity has not started, though. You know why? What is the root cause of the insecurity? You don't expect the population of the youth we have today that I regard to my children, you don't expect putting them under this abject poverty and you think the insecurity will stop? They are not just kidnapping themselves, human being anymore. They have started kidnapping warehouse where they put foodstuff. They are kidnapping a trailer of foodstuff. They just started. There is only one way out. If Tinubu and his gang want to say truth to themselves, they should hands up and get out of those seats. And if they want to say, okay, since we even enter with illegality, since we have entered with corruption, but if there's any legacy I want to leave, I want to fight corruption to the full extent and recover all the loot, then he has to start with Buhari administration and every of them that are looting. And even in themselves, those of them that finished their 8 years as governor, are they not collecting pension? And they enter into Senate and they are still collecting pension, collecting money as a senator. Which country? Because when they want to compare, they compare themselves to America. Does that happen in America? They are collecting pension for just 8 years. And your father and my father and your uncle and aunties that spent 35 years as civil servant, how much are they collecting? So if you really want to address our problem, all of them collect, all of them that are governor, that are House of Rep, all of them must stop collecting money as a governor or pension. How many people work 8 years somewhere collect pension? I just want to know. We are looking for money. We are looking for money, both naira and dollar. Who stock them in their houses? Are they not the elite? Let them bring all the money they stock in their houses. It's more than what is in CBN. There was a report of one of the northern senators that is not there now, that he talked about in Berekete in June 2023. He said the money they collected from stamp, is this stamp duty? This 100 naira, 50 naira they deduct from you and myself account in Nigeria. It amounted to 89 trillion. And their hope was to retrieve that money so that when Tinubu come into power, there will be money for him to run government. In his statement, he said, from what they saw through in that committee that they were investigating those things, that only few Nigerians, just few, he said they can contribute money to run Nigeria budget for 20 years without blinking. Just from the money they have looted that they saw. Few of them can sponsor the budget of a country, Nigeria, for 20 years without blinking. And yet you allow my children to become kidnapping children, dragging them into the bush because they want to survive. Whoa. Woe to everyone that put us in this pain and agony. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, Mama H.O. Hearing from you today with this wonderful submission means a lot to us. Trust me. Yes, the situation in our country is terrible. It looks like we don't have any other way out. You know, I'm not sure how we are going to rescue ourselves out of this. To be honest, I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. We are talking, yes, we are putting in the effort, but I'm not sure how this will happen because it looks like the man in power have bought almost every angles, in Nigeria. Well, let's continue to do our part. I appreciate you, madam. Thank you very much. Okay, I would like to quickly prioritize Mr. Alex as well. Please, guys, bear with us. Once a while, all these things happened. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for joining us. Good
Mr.
evening to
Elvis,
you.
I think Sanders don't fly now.
I want to ask.
That
Alex
one
don't
are
fly now.
true. I
So
just
he
forget.
will prioritize them again now.
That one are true. You are right. Mr. Alex, I bet just stay. I
I
forget.
better stay backstage. Make
You
I
know,
take my spot away.
there.
I forget. Say you not the Nigeria. I think say na Magba you dey.
Make him go backstage.
All
Make
right.
I take my spot. I beg.
Hello,
Abeg,
were you calling me Mr. Najawash?
No, we dey call you.
No,
We
no,
not
no.
call you
You
again.
don't discuss your matter fast since last year.
We dey call
If you, I'm sorry. I was listening, but I had a call. If you want me to talk, I can talk. Oh,
No,
I'm free.
No,
you're
your
not in
time yet. No, your time
you
yet.
don't
We come
decide the
back to
case
you.
since last year.
The same will not
Okay.
prioritize you since abroad.
I mean, now my
Oh,
turn.
yes. I have strong internet. I'm very good. If you want
No,
to reach me.
you have more than strong internet. You have double strong internet. So
Okay, we come to you. Thank you.
thank everyone. Welcome to the panel today. We greet you now. Wakoyo.
This give us
give us
another day
give
to
us give us give us our mandate. Are you speaking Benin language? What is Wakoyo? Is that Chinese?
Wakoyo. Wakobro. Omagari. I agree.
Báwo ni ọ̀rẹ́ mi.
Muwadada.
Fímílẹ̀ mo fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ kí ló lè.
Oya, sọ̀rọ̀.
Sọ̀rọ̀ sókè.
Everywhere. Thank you, my people. That God will bless you. Let's move on. Madam Patricia, please talk to us. Good evening.
Not be my Thomas Elvis.
Why, Mr. Because he came before me.
Okay, Mama,
No,
go ahead, man.
I was thinking I'm the first person on this panel. I thought I'm the first person today.
Was he knocked out?
Yeah, I was knocked out. But go ahead, man. Happy Mother's Day. Now Alex will not go allow because Alex don't fly.
Happy Mother's Day to everybody.
He has a strong.
No, give us you are the second. You are second. Okay, thank you. Go ahead, man. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody, and thank you for the opportunity. Mama Yesho, welcome. It's good to hear your voice. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. And of course, all the people in the comment section, please click on the like and share button. Important, and also buy Mr. Elvis coffee to show your appreciation. Subscribe to the channel. That is also very, very important because, yes, so that what we are doing will go far. Thank you so much for all those that have already given, have already supported the channel. And may your pocket never run dry for doing so. In Jesus' name. Yes. Oh, this guy. What's it, Akpabio? Oh my God. Make una see person. Person, where real people they talk, instead they talk. People with integrity are speaking. Then somebody like him, because Tinubu has appointed him to be the president of the Senate, is there talking, trying to demean, Fubara's speech. Fubara was speaking as a man, as somebody that is sensitive to the situation and being real. It was very real, to the situation. And he was addressing life from a position of wisdom and somebody that actually knows what life is all about. But this man that thought he was going to use him to brush, they say, you won't take me brush, I'll take you shine. Does it did he even know what he was talking about? How can you compare what he has said to what Fubara said to what he was saying? What he was saying doesn't really make any sense. In fact, nobody even applauded him for that. It was like, who is this talking like a foolish person? That's the way the audience, you know, kind of acted. You can see that there was nobody really, you know, enthusiastic about his speech, because it didn't make any sense at all. Didn't make any sense to somebody that is passionate and have compassion for people. Because how can you say, if there's nothing for you there, then stop struggling? So which means you are telling us that really this is why he's there. He's not there to serve, he's there to rob, he's there to loot. You know, that's exactly what he just demonstrated, and he did it openly. This was not, he didn't even try to sugarcoat it or anything. No, he was real about why he was there, you know, because Fubara's statement was very touching. And in short, they all should go back to their closets and really think about what is the essence of life. What is the essence? Because you saw them, the three people were lying there, you know, and nothing could save them on that day. They, no matter the power they had, monetary power, it couldn't save them. They were gone. Okay, so and that's that. Nigeria is in big trouble because of this apparition that is there now, this group that is there. And unless something is done, I don't see Nigeria coming out of this hole. I don't see it. But we are telling Tinubu to go and bring Buhari and all his cabinets. Mr. Evis, you have been here championing that, and we have been supporting to echo that the same. You know, if Tinubu is going to prove that he's the real person for that job, he has to go back and bring Buhari and all the cabinets, and also the cost of governance that he is running. You know, he has to walk the talk. It's not enough to say we are doing this and that, and later we see you retracting and doing opposite. Like, for example, he talked about him reducing the number of people that travels out with him. But we saw what recently when he went to IAU, or what is it called? Yeah, we saw how many people that went with him. It was more than the amount of people that he initially said. So which means these people, they don't have the people at heart. They don't have Nigeria in mind at all. Looking at the American politics, look, really and really, Donald Trump is a man of peace, and he's a man of wisdom. He's a man that builds. He doesn't come to destroy. The other ones, they are the thief that comes to steal, kill, and destroy. That's all they know. The Democrats, that's all they know. That's all they have been doing. Look at all their antecedents. Ever since that they have been, whenever they are in power in America, the whole world has one or the other war going on, because that's all they know how to do. That's all they know how to do. When was Saddam Hussein killed? It was during their era. When were Gaddafi killed? It was during their era. When were the Syria people, the Syria government toppled? It was during their era. You know, so what about Magufuli? The same thing. And even in South America, people that they have toppled their government is when Democrats are in power. What about the Ukraine-Russian war that is going on? Is it not them that set it up? It is them that set it up. And then they put Europe in the middle now. Yeah, they are trying to make it a Europe war. You know, a European war. Whereas Europe was not supposed to be involved in this war. But craftily, US, this Democrats drag Europe in. Now, Europeans have to pay out of their nose to be funding a war that, first and foremost, they have no business going into. America, all they do is, oh yes, they are our partners in Europe, and then what are they trying to do now? They have so wind up, you know, Europe, that Europe now is thinking of even going there with footmen, foot soldiers, whereas America is not bringing anybody. They are getting all the way. They are selling arms to America. They are selling arms to Europe, which they give to Ukraine. Yeah. And at the end, what they are trying to do is the same thing they did during the Second World War. The same thing they did during the First World War. It's the same thing. They set up the wall. After they set up the wall, they create the scenario, everything. People start fighting each other. When they see that all nations have been weakened, then they come in to take the glory and say they are the one that fought the war. That's why the world sees. So this is the same thing they keep doing and doing and doing and doing. And it's a pity that some people or some nations who have experienced this have not caught them on this evil track that they've been doing, in this evil agenda they have been. They want to remain war power. For them to remain the war power is for them to destroy all the other nations. They will set people up to fight themselves. When everybody is now weakened, they will not come to take the glory. So that's what they are doing. So my advice to the nations generally is that they should pull out of all this unnecessary war. They should pull out of the unnecessary. It's not necessary. And I pray Donald Trump come, because when Donald Trump come, all this war will cease. Because in the 4 years I was in that place, we saw what happened. Even including the rocket man. The rocket man was peaceful, was in peace with everybody, with America. So what are we talking about? So we know these people that like to kill, to steal, and to destroy. They are the Democrats, and we must not allow them in any society. So for me, America, shine your eyes, vote the right person. Donald Trump is the only person that will bring you out of that quagmire. If you vote again, if you vote Democrat again, you are done for it, because these people, they are satanic, like Mr. Elvis will say. I would like to leave it there. If not, I would have talked about the what they call it, kidnapping. I said it already. It's a business now. They will not give up. So thank you.
Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. I'm happy that a lot of people are already supporting my candidate, which is Donald Trump. And God bless you, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's move on quickly to the next person. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us, sir, if you are there.
Thank you. I'm here. Thank you very much. I know go waka come here. Let's come talk. I did here, and thank God for this Sunday. Hopefully, you had a wonderful weekend with yourself and your family. Panelists doing the same. Comment section. All of our women, our mothers on this platform, we greet you now. We kuyo. We greet you now. In case for UK when I live, they never give you anything. Oga, abeg, prepare black soup for madam. Make she cross leg, eat them this evening. Thank you very much. And Mr. Alice, we congratulate you for your strong internet now and the relax. We happy with you. Well, on everything that you that we have today as a point of discussion, Madam Bashir, I think on that statement that you make about America, at some point I will applaud you for some, and then for some I will just hold my thoughts. Maybe I will make my own thought, and then, but I mean, you are actually spot on. Thank you very much, ma, for that history, and then all that you said. I don't know where our first mama that spoke. I don't know what's what our stand is about the American election. But before we even dive into that, now looking at Akpabio, and then everything playing out in our politics today, the only thing that saddens my heart is that these guys, they don't even care about death anymore. They don't care about death. You think they're afraid of death? No, they are not. Because how about Wigwe, Chizi Wigwe, and Chidera Wigwe, which is the woman among them, is the mother of the house. Every day I sit down to think about how that guy lost his life. Honestly, I feel pain. Like I just, for some days I've been thinking back how that guy lost his life and the scenario of people that died. the father, the mother, and the first child of the family all died. Now, if it was Abbott alone, would I say, oh, the mother would take care of the children, supported by Cheesy, who is the other brother, the son, and the first child. If it was Abbott and Chidera, which you didn't pray for, would I say, oh, maybe Cheesy would take care of the family. Now it was Abbott, Chidera, and Cheesy. And the bond that actually, from all that I heard and everything that actually, how the family is being knitted together and born together, there are some secrets that the father would know that he has passed down to the mother and then passed to the first child. And now Tochi had to take care of the siblings and things like that. And these guys all sat down there. And after Fubara made his statement, which I think every one of them should reflect on, you now saw Akpabio. But it didn't even start there. It started with the pastor that was actually the one motivating that service, not even wanting to recognize Mr. Peter Gregory will be in that event. Mr. Elvis, I don't know, but I think there are some things that you have said that even at that funeral became like you know what, this is a bingo from Nigeria Watch Media. Because even at somebody's funeral, you can see the likes of the element, like I know you don't want us to call them this kind of names, but is that what they deserve? Someone like Akpabio, after Fubara spoke, can say, Fubara, if you think struggling, if you think there's no money, there's nothing to struggle for, why are you struggling? When the Holy Book itself told us that God teach us to number our days, the Bible did not put any caveat and say, oh, teach us to number our days, even though we struggle. No, he said, oh Lord, teach us to number our days. Teach us to number our days. Akpabio does not put any number to his days. He believed that, you know what, I am on it now is forever, because I did NDDC. I did shenanigans in NDDC and they still went ahead. I went to Oni of Ife. I went to the different kings. I went to the north for them to canvass for me to be the Senate president, even though Matawali was fighting against me from becoming the Senate president. Akpabio was that man that told people in the floor, off your mic, off your mic, off your mic. It was during his interrogation that we had, off your mic, off your mic, off your mic. Akpabio could now, when intelligent people speak, and does he know what he was saying in that funeral? Of course he knows. It is only sad. But you know what? Expose were also made known at that funeral that politicians are in cahoots with bankers, with pastors, with imams, traditional rulers, hoodlums, kidnappers, terrorists, and they are unleashing evil against Nigerians. Politicians, they are in cahoots with bankers, pastors, imam, traditional rulers, agberu, kidnappers, bandits, and they are doing evil against well-meaning Nigerians like Dele Farotimi, Aisha Yesufu, yourself and myself. Because why am I here on this platform today? Even though I have a very cool weather today in Texas, I can just park in my garage and then just enjoy the breeze, the cool weather. I'm still on Nigeria Watch. Why? Because I still have my family back home in Nigeria. I still have my friends and families, and we all are knitted together here. As an echo chamber, we come here every day to come speak. Akpabio, you know what he did? Will you go back home and reflect? Maybe yes, maybe not. Was he not the same person that did 61 years old birthday? He would have celebrated 61 years of his birthday, and they had to shut down the whole stadium. Was 61 was it a landmark birthday? I don't know. And you see the stadium full. Maybe they pay the people, I don't know. But that's the kind of elements that we see. But why Akpabio? The first man in quotes today Always, please, whenever I say the first man, always look for that word in quotes. He is a criminal drug baron. It is not allegedly. There is a case file of FBI on him, supported by Democrats. Biden was supposed to release, was supposed to allow FBI carry out their duty. Biden compromised. They had to retract the name of Amoda from those documents released. Even though Andrew Lee was killed during the shenanigan of Tinubu in Chicago, Andrew Lee was killed. That is a man that now sits in court as a president of the most populous black race in the history of Africa. Chicago certificate is there. Drug baron, criminality of drug is there. Forfeiture, don't forget. Dual citizenship. Abuja was there. If you think Atiku came to waste his time in the US, he did a lot of revelation. So the first man in court in power is a criminal drug baron. It is not allegedly. So you cannot say today ban, give us a mandate. No, you cannot ban me because that is in the public domain. FBI released 500 crunches of his expose every month. Chicago State University said even though the certificate they presented looked like theirs, they did not issue that certificate. It was set in this position in court. Then number two, Shetima. Who is Shetima? Shetima is the helper, the leader of the Boko Haram terrorists. So the number one man is a drug baron. Number two person is the head of terrorists in Nigeria, Boko Haram. Then the number third man, who is now Akpabio. Don't forget NDDC is a thief. It is not allegedly. I mean, NDDC is there. That's why they now gave him that name, Akpabio. That's the name they gave him. I didn't call him the name now so that I respect the channel. But that's the name they now gave him after everything said and done on that panel. They now give him Akpabio Ole. That means Akpabio thief. So the first man has to make the second man look like him, and the second man has to make the third man look like him. So they are all same parais, comparais. And so criminality now. So who is now the head of chief or chief of staff in Nigeria? Bajabia Miller. What did he do? He stole from his client in the United States of America, and that's what they now had. They now call him Bajabia Mole. That's the name they gave him. I didn't call him like that. That's the name they gave him. Bajabia Mole. That means Bajabia catch thief, because he stole from his client in America. You now look at the floor of the house. Who are there? Criminals. The governors, who are they? They got money, but they said they didn't get money. Like in my own state now, or your state, Sheyi Makinde, what did he do? The 8 years of Sheyi Makinde, what did he do? Nothing. You cannot see anything. You can never see anything. You will never see anything. Because of what? They are criminals altogether. You now go to Ogun State, you see the likes of the governor with a monk shirt in America. Then you now go to Buhari. But for the want of time. But America's situation, I will say, be careful what you ask for. I'm not against Donald Trump. But my one question to you is, if the house of the people, the house that your father and my father built, was burned down on January the 6th during the insurrection, would there still be America? I will leave you with that thought. Go back home and think about it. I'm not against Trump. Republicans bring out they should allow Nikki Haley. I'm not against Trump. But if America was burned down on January the 6th, will you still have a superpower today? Think about it. Think about it.
Thank you.
Thank you
All
very
right.
much. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. That your submission would have, if maybe the congestion is not that high, trust me, I won't have stopped you on that, your wonderful suggestion, because you were hitting these guys so hard, most especially those people in our country. But nevertheless, we're going to have a final submission where you can continue from where you stop. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thanks for the super chat. My pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful for the support to the channel. Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finance. I can see you right there in the building. Thank you very much for joining us today. Cassava Junction, thank you very much. Jack Obedient and many others. Jay Olisa, thank you very much. Then we also have Victor Smart right there. Stella Afini, Monday Doan Day. Thank you, Toniam, Manduke, Big, many others. Now, God bless you now. Okay, let me move on to the next person quickly so that we can start talking. Madam Luke, thank you very much for joining us today. Good evening to you, man. Thank you very much for all you do, and thanks for the support earlier on. Please talk to us. Please talk to us. Oh, Madam Luke, you're hearing myself. Fortunately, you.
I think what may be happening, Mr. Elvis, is that maybe she didn't mute her YouTube. So if they
No.
do
This is not YouTube. This is a corrupt something. Yeah, if it was a YouTube, she can still hear me. You know, the only thing we can hear right now is just my voice. You can't hear her voice at all. You know, it's very unfortunate. Madam Luke, sort that out. We need to hear from you.
Don't deal with that computer. Oh my God.
Madam Luke, network with a good though. I don't know what's happening. Anyway, let's move on. Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, my brother Elvis. Good evening to other members of the panel, and happy Mother's Day to your mom especially, and to all mothers in our platform. Senate President. The Senate President talks before he thinks, and that's not too good for a man. It's not too good. Not to talk of a leader, for a man. When I talk man in general.
I like. Sorry, Mr. Ike. That word. Wow, that's deep. The Senate President talk before he thinks. That one now very, very. that one pass insult to. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah.
Insult to Mr. Elvis. So.
Because what
I said that one be insult. That one a polite insult. Polite.
Not me they talk so. Person will not guess. Okay, man, not go talk.
Are you even sure he thinks afterwards? I don't think he thinks afterwards, because if he does, he can still come back and apologize for his foolishness. I don't think he thinks afterwards.
I mean, what we expect now? You know, say there's a Okporoko and Unkobi.
Go ahead, Mr. Ike.
Yeah, so it's really not good for a man to be flippant. You know, so when anything that comes out of your mouth, you throw it out. There is one statement he made there that even the family. Oh, wow. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Madam Luke,
okay.
The device is still making. Madam Luke, you need to sort that out. Whenever you unmute, you know, it's disrupting the whole media. Go ahead, Mr. Ike. Thank you.
Okay. There's another statement he made there when he said that Herbert called him around 11 to join him in the house of Shagori for a dinner. That statement, if you go deep into it, it will sell out, it will destroy the country in one way or the other, because the Shagori that we know, their hand in Nigeria. At the time, you remember they were banished from Nigeria one time during Abacha's regime. And he said that Wigwes called him in the house of Shagori around 11 for them to have a dinner. If those people are coming together in the house of somebody that has sabotaged Nigeria in so many ways, it leaves more than what you see. That is a sign of a man that is flippant, talks without thinking. Now, there is something that baffles me about the terrorism in Nigeria. Terrorists go to schools, go to places, kidnap girls, force them into marriage, have children with them. 2 years after or 3 years after, they come back and say they have repented with the wife they forcefully took away, raped many times, and had children with. And the state will welcome them as repentant terrorists and their family that nobody gave their hand to marry. The family were not part of it. And then they will use state resources to rehabilitate them and call them their family. I have never seen anything like that before. So instead of you to catch somebody and jail him for kidnapping a child, you welcome that person and call the lady, the girl that he kidnapped and forced into marriage and call it his family. Oh, no country will take us serious with that kind of thing that happens in the North. Nobody. Now, let me go into Trump and Biden. To start with, Trump, whatever Trump had gone through, whatever persecution and what, he caused himself because of also the way he talks. Everything people have used against Trump were the things he did in his past life. Trump was a socialist. Trump was into so many things, real estate and so on. So his life, all those things modeled his life. That he does like a CEO that fires, when he did Apprentice and so on, fire you and so on. Now, those are the things that are affecting him because of this flippancy in talking to. I said it about Akpabio. All the things they held against him were so many interviews and side talks. You throw microphone before him, he will say something. But that man loves the country more than Biden. That man loves America more than all of these Democrats that you see that jump up and down. During his administration, let's not forget, the gasoline that we are buying today, some people are buying it as much as $6 something and $7 something. Yes, we are in Texas. It's cheaper for us because we have all the refineries. But the gas price came down as low as $1.80 per gallon during Trump's administration. What happened? Trump decided to explore the natural resources that US has. He was doing fracking. He was doing everything that Democrats are saying that are affecting the environment.
When did Trump did Franklin?
Oh, no, I say fracking. That's
Franklin,
what I say.
yeah, I know Franklin.
Hold on now. Hold on. Mr. Jonathan, you can come. You can respond. You can respond.
That's not correct.
You can respond during your own time. When they were having the debates. Oh no. Mr. Jonathan, you can come back and disagree with me. You can disagree with me. I listened, I watched the budget. I watched the debates when Biden said that he's going to stop fracking. I watched it. The Keystone valve oil piping, it was Biden that stopped it. It was Biden that stopped it. So what I'm saying
what's the benefit of the Keystone pipeline?
Jonathan, you can still talk to me afterwards. Let's not fight over this. My opinion, whatever I'm saying is my opinion. Whatever I'm putting out here is not to change your decision. You probably have made up I'm only putting up what I know and what I experienced. I live here just like the way you live. So we also have ears to the news. Now, you are talking about converting all vehicles to electric because of you want to go green. Who is producing the battery for those electric vehicles? China. Who is producing the components? You are making your people lose their jobs because you want to be good in going green. All of the cars, all of the electric cars are talking about, all the batteries are being produced in China. Whose economy is growing when you convert all the cars into electric? Meanwhile, you have natural resources. You have oil. You want people to use gasoline cars, and people are losing their jobs. My eldest brother worked in Ford. He retired from Ford some 2 years ago. They went and built their factory. He headed the building of that factory in Mexico. And that's loss of job for people that are in Michigan. And after that factory was built in Mexico, they build the cars and assemble all of them and bring them to US for sale. At the end of the day, all the factories that they had before that employed Americans were closed. Meanwhile, they were building it outside because they had cheaper labor. So Trump came in and said, I don't have a problem if you want to build the factory outside, but I will tax you more. The tax in bringing those finished products to the US for use will be more, so that the people you have made to lose their jobs will have some kind of benefits. This man, why some of our black people hate Trump is because they want Trump to look at America through their lenses. He must not love an outsider before his own countrymen. So you want all those benefits. You want him to put you in Nigeria. We talk. Oh, I don't have you don't have any reason to take somebody in the north that scored 100 into university. Meanwhile, you won't take somebody from the south that has 200 because of entitlement. We condemn it. And then we allow it to happen here. So you want a situation where, oh, any establishment that comes out, when they employ one black man, they employ one white man. I don't want to be taken that way. I want to be employed by merit. I don't want to be employed because my skin is black. Let everybody fight for the position. If you merit it, get it. If you merit it, get it. Not because you say, oh, he doesn't like black people. He doesn't like. If you have black people that have excelled in their profession, they get things by merit, even in the US here more than in Nigeria. And then people want him to look at them through their own lenses. Now, border. You say he's building walls. He's building wall. Why must he build wall? Who will have a house and will not want to protect his house? You build your own house, you build fences around it. And then somebody is trying to protect his country from people that are coming from different borders, and then they say it's a sin.
Right on point, sir. Right on point on that one.
You say it's a sin. No way. We are also against people that come from the northern border. I've lived in the north. There are 1,001 borders. So if somebody wants to build wall to protect you, see, if you want to come to my house, come through the door. Don't come from the window. And you say he's wrong? You say he's wrong? No, you can't say so. So his problem started from the way he managed George Floyd's death. That's what happened. And all of those people that were fighting that time to say George Floyd, what have they done to that George Floyd family now? Because they only used it for political gain. That's what they did. So please let us look for the things that benefit. If there is job, everybody will enjoy, both black and white. Everybody will enjoy the job. So don't let us not fight. I've not even gone halfway into these two people. When I come to the second time, I will tell you more why he is hated and why Democrats are not for us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's always respect the bell. Once it rings, we just round up with it 2 seconds. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks, Mr. Ike, for that wonderful submission. Okay, let's see now if Madam Luke can speak now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you are better now. Can we just leave it like this rather than every day we have to battle?
Oh, no. I will use this device next time.
Okay. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you once again. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you very much.
Okay, what are we saying here? The same old story. Aisha Yusufu has come in to let us know the status of the Akpabio and all that stuff going on. But, you cannot, with all due respect. Hello, Mommy Diaspora. I was busy battling with my audio. I forgot my manners. Hello, fellow commentators, my panelists, callers, and viewers at large. I greet you. Happy Mother's Day to all the mamas in the house, including myself. So continuing to what we're saying, Nigeria is one hell of a, if I have to use Donald Trump's word, it's an S-hole. Well, I don't know why we keep expecting that Tinubu would hold his government accountable, and that is
Buhari's government inclusive. We've gone through this many times, and that is not going to happen. I'm sure Ore was talking about violation of human rights, and that also there's another place that says there is no Emilokan. Nobody can rule with Emilokan mentality. Okay, I even say give the benefit of the doubt. You are Emilokan, you are there. Do something with it. You don't have to be totally useless. At least get one thing right. But you see, this government has surrounded themselves with all the criminals that you can think about. You have the vice president, the owner of Boko Haram, or the liaising with Boko Haram, and then you have the third man, Mr. Akpabio, which is also an epitome of corruption, even right from Delta, from wherever he stayed, Akpabio State, wherever he comes from, and the NDDC and all that stuff. I mean, these are certified crooks. There is no way. Satan cannot cast out Satan. So this is going to drag on and continue until, like Mr. Farah to me said yesterday on one of the submissions, we are heading for an implosion. We are heading for an implosion because this government and this country, the way we are running now, it's not sustainable. It is not sustainable. So getting to call Buhari to order is not going to happen. And violation of human rights, according to what Mr. Showore said, is going to continue. He said how they seized all his phones. I mean, you just can't, you can't take pictures anywhere. Just outright gross violation of human rights. Nobody speaks for you. I was watching a program yesterday and they were saying most of the people that are kidnapped, going to Insecurity, they are mostly women and children. How many women do you see in security outfits, in the head of security outfits, for matters that affect them the most? But because we live in a chauvinistic society where women and children are nothing, and then the violation of human rights, Nnamdi Kanu has been there for no reason, according to what Mr. Farah said. Why are they holding this man? I like what the Northern caller said. He spoke truth to power. I wish he would go over to the north and campaign amongst his brothers and sisters like that so that they will be educated. That would be nice, so that everybody will be speaking with one voice, because the Northerners have to clue into this, that this is not, the enemy is not within us, it's not us as the different tribes. The enemy are the people who are keeping Nigeria down and causing it to fail because of the useless policies and the lack of accountability. Madam Patricia was talking about if you are a governor, you still receive pension. Which country does that? You're not up to retirement age, you're collecting pension, but people who have worked for 30 years are not collecting their pension. It's just a lot of heartache and a lot of problems. It's not going to be possible with the kind of government we have now because it came in wrong. It came in faulty. It came in as a robbery of the mandate of the people. So why could you expect, if that means if he succeeds, then God has blessed his criminality or whatever we worship. But Satan cannot cast out Satan, and it's not possible for this man to do good because he has surrounded himself with too many criminals. Going to the bandits, Sokoto, like I said, this is all a scam. This can only happen in the north. And they'll keep bargaining, robbing and stealing and killing, doing, just robbing themselves. Is there anywhere anywhere in the world that you will see such a thing and no investigation, and you're hiring a private investigator? Of course, like somebody like you said, Gumi, of course, just to swindle the country. I don't know where we're going, but it's not looking good. So in my final submission, all I will say, these people in power will only have their backing from the foreign powers. And that is why I feel so strongly about, Donald Trump. no matter what he is, no matter what he has been or what he has done. Mr. Mande was asking, what if this insurrection had... That is only a small army. Even if the insurrection had done whatever, there is no way. That small army is a small army compared to the United States Army. They would have still been squashed. So, even with all that, I will still support him, because what these Democrats have done over the years, there are little benefits that they've given to the PTNs they've given to the masses, pale in comparison to the havoc they have wreaked all over the world. Like Madam Patricia said, you know, you can't be shouting Black Lives Matter, and then where Black Lives Matter the most, you're not even paying attention to where it is. Instead, you're helping. Look at what when Tinubu won, Biden was so chicken he couldn't even come out and extend it from his heart. That congratulations. He had to send Kamala Harris. So you see, we are not going anywhere anytime soon. And it's very, very, very disheartening, because people are dying every day. It's more difficult to even discuss these issues without having health problems, because there's nowhere in sight. So please, let's just keep the faith and keep working hard in whatever we're doing around here in the diaspora, because at the end of the day, we still have families back home that need to eat. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Luke. God bless you, man. Thanks for that wonderful submission. I appreciate you. Okay, let's move on to the next person quickly so that I can get to everyone on time. Okay, finally, we are back to you, Mr. Alex. Then I'll come to Madam Nena. Mr. Alex, if you are there, please talk to us, sir.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, please go ahead. Thank you.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, we can.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I greet everybody on the platform. Okay. I greet the Najawash technical team, my fellow panelists. Thank you, Madam Luke.
Music playing on your
Mommy
background.
Diaspora. Yes, I'm leaving this place now. I'm leaving this place.
Yeah, that music, I don't need it at all.
Can you hear the music? Okay. Can you hear me now? It's better now, right?
Yeah, it's better. Yeah.
Is it better now?
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Okay. When I was watching that funeral of Mr. Wigwes again this morning, something struck my mind. Something very political, very strong, struck my mind. So it's so shameful that when an average Nigerian gets elected into a political office or makes breakthrough in business or in any area of endeavor, the first thing that crosses his or her mind is to go to Dubai, is to go to America, because Nigeria is only seen as a cemetery. The first thing that crosses an average Nigerian person's mind when he gets elected into politics or he makes money is to go to America, to take his children to America for further studies, because Nigeria is only seen as a cemetery. The first thing that crosses an average Nigerian's mind when in any area of leadership, in any area of success. I'm not saying traveling is bad. Traveling is not bad. Traveling is fact. It's part of education. So if they can see Nigeria as a cemetery, then we are doomed. Why do all our leaders, look at everybody who attended that burial, that funeral service, governors, ex-governors, presidents, serving governor, or they could see Nigeria as is a cemetery. Look at how they package the remains of the departed, the 3 people that died, the Nigerians, because Nigeria is good as a cemetery. Our children go to school abroad because Nigeria is good as a cemetery. We do not need to fix our need to fix our security system, no need to look at our infrastructural deficits. They go to India and other countries for medical tourism because Nigeria is only good as a cemetery. You say it's a cemetery. Some will even write, when I die, bury me back home. They have estates across the world. we are in big trouble. Nigeria is only good as a cemetery. It's such a shame. Such a shame. When you have people who, for the past 20 years, have not opened a textbook, a book to read, a book from other leaders, Chinese, copied from the Germans and Americans to build their country. India also did the same thing. You read, you emulate and improve on things you've seen. Singapore did the same thing. They call it the West. They copy from the West. That's Europe, Canada, and America. Ask your leaders when last they read books about Mandela or about Nyerere of Tanzania, about the Chinese leaders or about the Japanese or the Singaporean leaders who built their countries. So expect somebody who is accused of drugs and narcotics with papers to prove it during elections to think about education. Look at, you cannot give what you don't have. Look at what is going on. No single progress. No single progress. Don't believe the lies. The same lies Tinubu and his gang of criminality is telling you people now in Nigeria generally is what Obaseki has been telling us in Edo State, that in 30 years time you will see my usefulness. And Alex Oti of Abia State has come to say to both Obaseki and Mr. Tinubu, Kabutu rejetamenta to them because he's a fraud. It's a political bugaboo that should be poo-pooed by every right-thinking human being. Once they get elected into office, the first thing is how to evacuate their family members abroad, how to go for medical tourism. The first thing is how to go and shop in Dubai, how to go on pilgrimage in Israel, how to go on pilgrimage in Saudi Arabia. People beat these countries. People sat down, read books, sent their people to different parts of the world to make researches. And it gave birth to developments that we are all running to today. So leadership is not a rocket science. It's the easiest thing to do. Yes, it's hard work for people who are serious-minded. Go to Tanzania, go to Zanzibar, go and see development. I'm not saying they are there, they are up there, but go to Rwanda, go to some parts of South Africa, go to Botswana, Namibia, Seychelles, Madagascar, Cape Verde. Go to these countries and see what citizens did with their countries. You will realize that in Nigeria, we are just joking. We are jokers. Our leaders are jokers. I don't know how they think. They think backward. How can you take your own money to another country? In economics, it's called capital flight. It's one of the destructive elements to any economy. My friend was in Sweden. He wanted to send money to his brother in Japan. Something was happening. He needed money to pay lawyer over a divorce case. Guess what? He couldn't send 5,000 euro from Sweden. They needed papers. In fact, 3 people had to send that money with different papers. He said, you can't. It's capital flight. You have to give us more proof why you must send this money. We are not satisfied. It's not allowed. You can only send like 3,000 or 2,005. It was a big problem. 5,000 euro. It was about 50,000 Swedish money, Swedish kronos or so. They say it was too much. In Nigeria, people are moving $1 million. Animals in human skin. Fela was right. Animals in human skin. Since we've been having government upon government, military, democracy, First Republic, Second Republic, this and that, where have we gone to? Obasanjo was celebrating his 87th birthday. I looked at him, I laughed. Those are some of the men that ruined this country, that country. Some of the men that had the glorious opportunity to build that country, they did not. They were busy with accumulation of wealth. Marrying women upon women. I'm not saying it's bad or good to marry many wives, but that they were preoccupied with those things that didn't matter too much. Can we call Obasanjo's name now as we are calling Mandela? We can't. Maybe those who are fighting in Tanzania or Ethiopia can do that, but we can't. Can you call Obasanjo with JF Kennedy? You can't. Or Abraham Lincoln? You can't. Or Julius Nyerere? Or Abdel Nasser of Egypt, Ahmed Babela of Algeria, or Patrice Emery Lumumba of Zaire. You can't. Look at Babangida. He had glorious chance to fix Nigeria. So Nigeria was, it's such a pity. We have a gang of criminality, but we keep pushing. We keep talking. I believe something is going to happen. Something is going to happen. And it will not be that long. It won't be that long. As for Akpabio, for me, I see Akpabio as an overrated illiterate. For me, yeah. People that, some of these people who went to school, that claim they went to school, you just imagine, you begin to question their resume. You begin to question their curriculum vitae. You begin to question their foresight to go. How did he end up being a Senate president? Because Nigeria has been reduced to a zoo. Are we not really in a zoo? Countries where leaders go for medical checkup abroad, they can't fix their hospitals. Is it not a zoo? Countries where students' education is being jeopardized on a daily basis. Is it not a zoo where people are being kidnapped on a daily? Listen, you don't have kidnapping problems. It's your politicians who are busy allegedly doing this work. Because when crime persists more than 24 hours in a nation, those in power have a hand in it. Those were the words of Sani Abacha. We can't fool ourselves. Those in power, they know what they are doing. Those in National Assembly, those ministers, those in the caliphate, in the north, they know how much they make from this business. In a country as vast as Nigeria, with the largest infantry on the continent, with a commander-in-chief of the armed forces, with a robust military force to go, historical military mights, they restored peace in their economic peacekeeping missions. You are telling me infractions of crime, pocket of crime, persist for over 10 to 12 years, that those in power are not involved? I say cabutu regestamenta to that. They are involved. It's audible to the deaf, visible to the blind, that your leaders are the ones perpetuating this criminality. No other person can do it. And an ordinary man in the street cannot go and carry AK-47. Do you know how much is one AK-47? Google it and check it. If a man on the street can afford such a gun. So your leaders know what they are doing. And I believe everything have an expiring date. Everything have a... Look at in Edo State now, our governor is running a tasketer. 8 years has come and gone. They thought it was forever. 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 3 years ago, when Mr. Najawash was crying, do the right thing, do the right thing. Now they are not trying to rally rounds, carrying out caricature work, overnight development that will never work. So I believe the days of evil in Nigeria is coming to an end. It's coming to an end because we can't continue like this. As for Akpabio, I don't know how he became a Senate president. I don't know how, and I heard he did not even contest elections when he was a senator. So I don't know how he bulldozed his way with money. The guy allegedly, we heard he looted a lot of money. In fact, hardly you see a governor, apart from Mr. Peter Obi, that will govern a state in Nigeria that will not cut away hundreds of millions of dollars. Obi left money to those in his own state. So Akpabio looted money and he used it to bulldoze his way into the federal government, and now you can see the repercussion. Nothing philosophical, nothing inspiring, nothing encouraging, nothing developmental, nothing. It's just a continuation of the status of antebellum. And we are going to continue it. It's just a shame. Very soon, they will tell you they are sending prayers to the email of the National Assembly members. Even the Obi movement senators elected, over 30 of them, and the rep members. Everybody is quiet for some time now. Once in a while, they raise their voice, but it's not enough. So Nigeria was, as usual, this is my humble logomaki, and my logomaki, I live here with that logo aperture. Thank you. I'm still here.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alex, for that submission. God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Madam Nena, please, if you're available, I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good evening.
Good evening to you, man. Thank you.
Mr. Edlis, God bless you. Happy
Mother's Day.
Yeah, thank you so much. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers in the house, especially Mommy Diaspora. Happy Mother's Day to you, an amazing mother with a wonderful son that's given Nigerians voice, people like us voice to talk. Mommy H.O., I'm so glad to hear your voice. I don't know if you're still here. Happy Mother's Day to all the sisters in the house, Madam Luke, Madam Patricia, and as many as you are. Happy Mother's Day to you. God bless you all. It's another beautiful Sunday. We thank God for this opportunity once again. Nigerian story will never end. Let me start with the issue of this man they call Akpabio. I, I don't know. Two things is involved in this man's issue. You see that this man is demented, or he's taking some cheap drugs, or is a combination of both. Honestly, because first of all, I don't know, I maybe because of protocol or something that must have. I asked myself, like, why do people like that really have to? I don't even really have to like maybe speak in that environment. Like with what that man displayed in a burial of a man and his wife and son, what Akpabio displayed there is a clear indication of how disconnected these people are with reality, or how disconnected they have chosen to be with reality. Fubara made a comment that every sensible human being makes when situations like this happen. Because when things like this happen, it begins to give us a reflection of this life that makes us begin to question what exactly is there in life. Some situation like this will push people into begin to be into making moves to maybe do reconciliations, forgiveness, and everything. Understanding once again that there is nothing in this life. That was exactly what Fubara was trying to say, of what Fubara was saying. He asked the question, why all this struggle? With everything that Herbert Wigwe has, with everything that this man has made, with all the connections and everything, how many of us somewhere their body was brought back? It was brought back in a carton. Let me use the language that we use in Nigeria. Carton, cargo like fish. That was how he was brought back. And Fubara sat down, thought about life, and understood that this thing is nothing, means nothing. His words to me were more like the words of a man who is ready and willing to extend a hand of reconciliation to whoever it was, to tell them, like, now I am having another rethink in this life, that this life is nothing. And to think that somebody who came for a funeral would choose to go to the pulpit to respond to this kind of comment is the height of, I don't know if this word is allowed here, it's the height of foolishness. I don't know, I'm trying to, make my words mild. Honestly speaking, first of all, why in the world would Akpabio even make a respond to to Fubara direct? Why? Why would he respond? If not for the simple reason that this man is either he's demented or he is into some cheap ogogoro or a combination of the two. Because I do not understand exactly. When you listen to that man's speech, that man did not make any. First of all, you came to the stage and you're making a comment where you're supposed to talk about the dead. And you're making reference to when you want to go and be a deputy governor. And right there on the stage, you're letting the whole world hear that somebody, a man, stood up and was punching a woman. That is even the height of, like, some things will happen that every sensible person will just choose to let it lie. Because in a sane society, that a man raise hand and start punching a woman, I want to believe that that woman they are punching most likely will be somebody's wife, somebody's son, or maybe Akpabio's side chick, whoever that person is, I don't know. But my point is this, that I don't know, I can't remember my brother who said that Akpabio talks before he thinks. I don't even believe that he thinks afterwards. I don't even want to believe that he thinks after his foolishness and his blunder, because how many times has he ever come out to apologize for the foolish things that he said in the past? I've not heard. If that man is somebody who actually thinks after talking, does this foolishness, does this national disgrace and embarrassment that he gave to himself, his entire generation, and the country, the failed country called Nigeria, that chose such an individual as the number 3rd man, would have been on news today, apologizing first of all to Fubara, because he has no reason to respond to Fubara directly. And his comments, and he has to apologize to the, what's his name? Herbert Wigwes family, because it was a slight on that family that you came for the funeral of 3 members of a family, young people for that matter, that their lives were cut short and their aged parents were sitting there. And all you could do was to turn it to a political feud. He said we are not talking politics, but he's deceiving people who do not understand, because that was pure politics that he stood at that place to play. It is such a shame. And kudos to that man of God that came in there and make him look like the fool that he is. That pastor that came up there and spoke to him like the fool, like the idiot that he is, because that is just what he is. I'm sorry, Mr. Elvis, if such words are not allowed in this one. I'm so sorry, but that's just how I feel about this man at this point. That is just who that man, Akpabio, is. And to think that we have such characters, such people at the helm of affair of this country, Nigeria, and somebody will sit somewhere and want to make me to believe that the country Nigeria is moving, there's anything good. I'm not being pessimistic, but the bottom line remains that when the head is bad, the body does not need to do anything, because the body will automatically be bad. And it is very obvious to us today that the head of this country is bad. I tell people, when people are talking about making changes, the only thing that could get Nigeria out of the quagmire that we are in today is when the head is good. If anybody is expecting that Tinubu will suddenly, or the head of the Boko Haram, the one that is the leader and the root cause of the terrorism and the kidnapping and all the nonsense that is going on today, because we cannot forget so fast that Shetima is the founder of Boko Haram in Nigeria. It is not allegedly, it is what everybody knows. And then coming to 8 minutes is already gone. I'm so sorry. Thank you. I was just up. I don't want to go further. I don't want to disobey the bell. Thank you.
Madam, then you say 8 minutes already go.
I'm surprised though. I thought I was just in my preamble. I don't know, say 8 minutes already go.
Yeah, 8 minutes never passes. Thank you very much, Mark. Thank you so much. So don't worry, we're coming back to you shortly again, because I think there's only one person left.
Yes, we even the one that which kind of clock they use.
Honestly speaking, this surprised me.
And the same clock everybody they use now. And the same clock where everybody they use.
Mr. Evans, time changed today. I should say it changed for your side. Maybe your time.
Oh, time not change.
Time changed today now.
I don't know, but the minutes where they count.
No, time never changed for you. Now the last Sunday of this month, now they change.
It changed here in the US today. Time changed today.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will never change. Normally, when it changed, all my device change automatically. So, anyway, thank you very much, Madam Nena, for that submission. We have just one more person left on the panel, which is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. I'm surprised that you're the last person today on the panel.
Yeah, yeah, it happens like
sir.
that once in a while. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm very good, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
I bet use your 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks to everyone, all the panelists, all these wonderful submissions made so far, and the people on the comment section. I greet everyone. Welcome. For me, I'm going to take a very, very, direct position with respect to Trump, the U.S. election, whatever. But before I do that, I'm going to spend most of my time on that. But let me just note this. One of the videos that you showed earlier, a man talking about the Biafra and Peter Obi, and he was putting out the notion that the popular emergence of Peter Obi actually destabilized the Biafran movement. I think that idea is not well thought out. because it brings out a lot of questions. First, the Biafran movement cannot claim today that even within that movement, they have complete unity. That's open to debate. They can't claim that within that movement also that they are united to a point where they can call for a complete election boycott from the eastern part of Nigeria. Today, if there were to be election today, and the Biafra will say, we want to call for a complete, total election boycott around all the eastern states of Nigeria, I don't think they can do that. That's another question open for debate. So the notion that Peter Obi emergence destabilize their movement, I don't think is a well thought out position. With respect to Mr. Senate President, I think Mr. Ike said it very well in his opening. He said the Senate President doesn't think before he talks. He talks aimlessly. Yeah, I agree with that. And one of what will make a man of his age or of his status to talk aimlessly, recklessly, without thinking is psychophancy. That's what psychophancy does. You appear as fools, as a fool, as a foolish person each and every time you take it. But if you have psychophancy, if psychophancy is what you are operating by, you can never think straight. You will always think aimlessly. You will not think it through before you open your mouth and say things. So that's the problem. And it's not only to him, to almost all of them, all the politicians in Nigeria, especially those that are backing Mr. Tinubu up at this time. So that will bring me to Mr. Trump. See, for me, I must say this. See, in Nigeria, as far as American politics and Nigerian politics is concerned, it's all about national interests. It's all about national interests. And I must say this before I even say anything further. I know that many of us are still pained, where the pain of 2023 is still there. I am too. I am pained. Some still carry that pain till today. You know, when the US government, led by Joe Biden, turn a blind eye to Tinubu's criminal record and allow his criminal record to remain sealed. We can't see it. Yes, it was the handiwork of Mr. Biden. He alone is responsible, and him alone is responsible for that. So we are pained. I was, but I've tried to move on, to focus on the future. Yes, we are pained, but I will not allow that to affect my logical reasoning. So I want to use these few minutes that I have just to appeal to my fellow panelists, so many people out there that still have this pain of 2023. I just want to appeal. I'm not going to be able to convince anyone, but I will appeal to your logical reasoning. Just your logical reasoning here. See, Donald Trump is a transactional man. Get that straight. Mr. Tinubu is a transactional man. Get that straight. So for anybody to think that if Donald Trump comes
my brother, can I interject you for 5 seconds, sir, please?
Okay, please go
Yes. With respect to Mr. Elvis, I am sure if Donald Trump was the American president, number one, that Tinubu thing will not happen. If you can remember how Donald Trump questioned Buhari when Fulani were killing Nigerians, and Buhari said Buhari denied it. So I believe more in Donald Trump government. Sorry, thank you.
Okay, that's a position to have. There's nothing wrong with that. A Donald Trump is a transactional man, as I said. Mr. Tinubu is a transactional man. For anyone to think that if Donald Trump becomes president, it will be in favor of Nigeria, then I think there's a fault there, and I will try my best to lay it out. See, for America, for the United States of America, it's all about national interests. National interest, national interest, national interest. Mr. Trump is going to tread on that line of national interest, regardless of his, how eccentric he can be. Is going to tread on national interest line. That is the issue there. That is what it is for America. And when it comes to national interest for the United States with respect to Nigeria, it's all about the crude oil. It's a national interest matter. What was Biden's calculation in 2023? Crude oil. What will be Trump's calculation if he becomes president come January 2025? Is going to be crude oil. As long as there is cheap crude oil from Nigeria that America can lay her hands on, again, as long as there is the stolen illegal bunkering of crude oil that is available to the American market to augment, the high prices of crude oil, it will be foolhardy for anyone to expect that an American president will do any good in favor of Nigeria, regardless who the president is, whether it is Trump, whether it is Biden. So I'm not an American. I don't carry American passport. I carry Canadian passport. Yes. So I will only appeal to my fellow Nigerians who have the right now to participate in this process. Please, there is nothing in for Nigeria even if Trump becomes American president. Nothing. I will only appeal that the best bet will be to stay at home. I can only appeal to that. Because for America, get this straight. National interests prevail over another country's democracy. Even if a crooked man will emerge as the president or leader of another country and is in line with American interests, so be it. American national interests will prevail over a thief, a certificate forger, to be the president of a nation. That is America. Nigerian leaders, Nigerian politicians don't know what is called national interest. In fact, Nigeria doesn't have any national interest. They only understood dollar and cents, naira and kobo. The American leader, the American president, the moment he's elected, he eats, he sleeps, he wakes up with national interest on his mind. So it does not matter. It is their national interest that matters. National interest prevails over every other thing. For Nigeria, nepotism prevails over national interests. Corruption prevails over national interests. The lack of rule of law prevails over national interests. Nigeria does not have a national interest. Stealing, looting, corruption, nepotism, and religion, all this prevail over the national interest of Nigeria. Please name one national interest issue or subject matter for Nigeria that corruption will not trump over, that corruption will not prevail over, that nepotism will not prevail over. Mention that one national interest, one matter that is crucial to us as a nation today, that when they bring the issue of religion and corruption and nepotism in, it will not prevail upon it. I'm waiting for that. So, please, I'm just appealing to our reasoning. And when Nigerians, even in the United States of America, when we now talk about politics, what is going on in America now is politics. But make no mistake about their national interests. Don't joke with that. For me as a person, anyway, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that. This is not, there's no time to really address this matter. But I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much, and thanks to everyone. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Thank you. say on this platform, no matter the time given, in most cases, still not enough. Still not enough. But nevertheless, everybody on the panel have given their submission. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Help us to press on that like button. Let's do this together. We're going to have our final submission right now, but I'd like us to go on a quick break. When we come back from this break, then we start taking our final submission. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. And God bless you.
No more bad government in Nigeria. In other words, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger what yo? We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what yo?
All right. Thank you, my people, right there. Appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's do the final submission so we can round up. But nevertheless, let me quickly go to the comment section. Thank you very much, Michael Okata. I can see you, Chidima, Shiedu. Thank you. Thank you, Mother Iris Finance once again. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. God bless you, Mommy. Madam Ame Bright, I can see right there. Thank you very much. Cassava Junction, it's good to hear from you. It's been a while. Thank you very much for joining us today. Thank you, everyone right there. I appreciate you all. God bless you now. Thank you so much. Okay, I'd like us to move on. Let me go to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Thank you so much. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Thank you very much for the time.
I just see you don't sleep.
Well, it's after 4 after 4 p.m. So it's not 4 a.m. It's 4 p.m. Well, thank you very much for the time. But I think on the issue of Buhari, it just honestly, I don't know what to say to that. But Obasanjo is coming out and say that Tinubu should probe Buhari's minister. Tinubu himself need to be probed. And all of them, even speaking, they all need to be probed because they put the country where the country is today. Most of the problem we are seeing today started from somewhere. Obasanjo had a case file of Tinubu. No Ribadu was the EFCC's chairman that has a case file of Tinubu in his hand. What did he do with the file? He hit Akara with the file. And today he's prostrating for the imposter. So I don't know if a thief will be able to arrest a thief because they are all together. They are all thieves. The country needs a revolution. The country is in dire need of revolution. And I'll not use this platform to propagate that. I mean, Nigerians will decide when they want to do their revolution. But that's what the country needs. It is beyond what people can actually think. The country is in a mess. No wonder you now see them, they can go to people's funeral, they don't even respect the people. They just speak without reasoning. The country is actually in a mess. Because I don't see any country where you depend on a foreign government to come help you battle with bandits. No. They know what to do, but doing it is their problem because it will end them. So I mean, we'll be here to see when Nigerians are ready. The country is there for a grabs. Thank you, Mr. Ellis. Have a good evening.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Madam Patricia, please, if you're available, your 4 minutes, ma'am. Okay, she's not there. Let's come back to her. Let me move on to Mr. Ike. Please, sir, give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
My sister. Oh, my brother, sorry, I'm here. The mute button was being stubborn a bit.
All right, then that's fine. Go ahead, sir.
You see, coming back to our country a little bit, let's work towards being, on our own. Find a way, like Mr. Jonathan talked about, national interest. National interest is very important. And that's why, because we don't have national interest, when other people fight for their own national interest, it looks like they are discriminating against us. But if we have national interest, we see that it is not different from what others are doing. Nigeria first. Just like they say, America first. If we do Nigeria first, our money will not be converted into another person's money. We will try everything possible to strengthen our own money. It's so unfortunate that Ester code is paid to Nigerians in foreign currency. Ester code that we are supposed to use when you come back from your trip. This is not the cost of your trip. The money that is given to you like an inconvenience allowance or for taking you out of station. Nigeria pay their own in dollars. Anytime you do that, you are promoting another person's economy and not your own. And that's why I was talking about this electric vehicle. They looked at it to say, why do we have to give other countries job when we have our own that we can explore? That's why you see some of them against it. If you come to Texas, electric vehicle is not going as much as it's going like places in California. Because they say, why do we have oil? If we have oil and then we are buying electric vehicle, that means our oil would not work. That's why you see them against it. You know, because they see electric vehicle as something that has limitation. You drive it. Maximum you drive a Tesla is 350 miles and the battery will run out. Think about how long it will take you to charge the battery as against spending 5 minutes to pump your gas and continue your journey. So, but the most important thing is they want their country first. That's why they want to give their people job as against taking the job outside. That's the national interest. You see, another thing again that people fought about is this Roe versus Wade. I know it might be difficult for us. This 4 minutes is not enough to discuss it. But one word I want to say is all of those people that are against pro-life, that are not pro-life, they are alive. And that's why they are talking about it. Since 1973 till now, the number of aborted children in the US is more than the population of a country. And the process of forming a child starts from conception. So there's nobody that is alive talking about it that did not pass through that stage. What if your own life was terminated while that formation process was going on? So let's think about the things that's why I'm against them when it comes to gun. If we are talking about saving life from womb, from pregnancy, then why do we have to kill with guns? If I have my way, I will stop this gun liberalization. Because UK that does not carry gun, at the end of the year, they don't have all these mass shootings. Before somebody used knife to kill 1 or 2 people or to injure 1 or 2 people, you would have gotten the person. But here, it's pump action. So that's one side that I don't like. But sincerely, that the government, you know, during Donald Trump's administration, they nominated him for Nobel Prize for Peace. The guy did not start any war. He did not start any. Rather, he brought countries that have never had any diplomatic relationship. That's Abraham this thing, reconciliation they had with UAE, Saudi Arabia, and Israel was during his administration. North Korea, the same thing. Even Russia, they were not. This war in Russia was just a proxy war between America and Russia. They just used Ukraine. And look at how that country has been destroyed, and the war is still going on. What did the world get from it? At the end of the day, it will still be diplomatic table that the thing would have been resolved. And meanwhile, lives have been lost. Lives. The whole country has been raised to rubble because of selfish reasons, because you have a proxy war. I know I don't have enough time, but let us remember in 2014, when Chibok thing happened, we saw Michelle Obama bring back our girls. All of us thought it was for the love of those girls. But it was not. It was to make sure that the agenda happened. Since when Buhari came in and APC government came in, what have they done about those girls? Have they said any other thing about those girls? Don't also forget that Tinubu came for Obama's second time inauguration. And APC supported financially when Clinton was contesting against Donald Trump. They are in alliance. They are not our friends. They are not our friends. We need to find a way to keep those that don't like us away. Because there is no country that claims that they love us, that will see what is happening in Nigeria and will not say anything. Rather, they keep endorsing. Why he ran away when Tinubu came to New York for that United Nations? It was because he had second term. Election was coming. That's why he decided to run away. He doesn't want anything to associate. If it was Joe Biden's second term, If he was in his second term that he wouldn't need Americans again for any other kind of vote, he would have met Tinubu. They are
I agree.
friends.
I agree with you.
They are friends.
I agree with you, my
Thank
brother,
you.
on that. Mr. Elvis, sorry.
Okay,
Mr. Elvis, yeah, I just want to buttress Mr. Ike's
go
point, the
ahead.
last point he made, that if I, please mark my word, if I use that word, if Trump becomes president and Trump is sworn in January 2025, February 2025, if Biden becomes the president and he wins the second term and is sworn in January 2025, February 2025, Tinubu will be in the White House. I agree with that completely. It's all politics. He will shake hands with Tinubu in the front of the world media and nothing will happen. I agree with that. Thank you.
Thank you. For Mr. Ike, thanks for that submission. Okay, let me call on the next person. Madam Origin called in earlier on. Madam Origin, if you are listening to me, I'll call you back once everybody have given their submission. Okay, let me move on to the next person to give us. Mama Aisho, I don't know if you are still there with us. If you want to give a final submission.
Yeah, the reason I didn't comment on America election is because one, my house is on fire. I have to face how to quench it. Then two, I know there's not going to be gunshot depriving people from voting when the election comes. There's going to be peace. The choice of who to vote for now, I've not made up my mind. Then, I'm not a fan of Trump because most of Trump's behavior and attitude during his 4 years is not different from Tinubu. And if he has had his way, he almost rigged the same election to continue his second term. So there's nothing different. The only difference is that their election and everything they do is based on policy, not on, I go give you water, I go give you road, I go give you electricity. And none of them will be invited for debate that they won't show up. So that America will listen to them and be able to make an informed decision. And there's not going to be people on the street that will pressurize people to say, no, don't vote for the Democrat or vote for Republic. So in as much I know they have put their house in order, my concern is my country of birth, Nigeria, that is bleeding. So I won't carry their election for head when my country is on fire. Where in Nigeria that we talk today, they sell children as if they are selling groundnut and pepper just to survive. Just to survive. So carrying America policy on my head when our own, we don't know the way out, as Evie has said earlier today. We are not even sure of the way out. Tomorrow, we are not even sure of the news we are going to hear. We are not sure of how those young children in the bush will come out. And just like one of our panelists has said, why are they targeting women? Why are they targeting young girls to take them into the bush, rape them by forced marriage? And at the end of the day, when they even come out, do you think they will be the same again? What did they eat every day? How did they sleep? That is happening with our people. And I want to carry American policy on my head. What help have they rendered to us to solve this problem? Or they want to say they are not hearing about it. With any person here among them that are contesting, will they enter into office the way Tinubu entered into office, and they will take it? And you expect me to carry their matter on my head? I should come and be discussing, oh, vote for this or don't vote for that, when they are behind our pains and our cries and our agony every day? Are they not part of it? Only one of their own that was kidnapped, did they not help to rescue the person? Did they not? And how many of our children are in the bushes today in the hands of those wicked bandits and Boko Haram? If they say they want peace, they want to help, don't they see it? The other day, BBC carried it. Nigeria begging for food. Hunger has made grown-up men and women to be begging for food. Talk less of children. And you want me to come and be talking of the election? No. My own pains me every day, because I know during their own election, blood will not be shed. People will not lose their job or their businesses the way we've lost during our own, and they said nothing. So I won't talk about it. As for Showore, congratulations. You are back home. And you that I know,
Thank you.
you will still fight. But while we fight, it is time to reflect and see how we can work together to get victory. Thank you.
Thank you.
God bless everybody.
Thank you, Mama Isho. It's good to start hearing your voice again. I really do appreciate this. You know that your golden voice means a lot to us.
Mama said she will not talk about America. She ended up talking all through about America, anyways.
No, I said I'm not carrying the election wahala on her, because I know they are not going to kill themselves. You heard me.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. God bless you, ma'am.
All
right. Those of you watching us on Twitter, on X, please, I noticed that you guys don't retweet. Please help us to retweet, so that our voices can go far. The same way we're telling the people on YouTube, and those of you on Facebook, you don't share as well. Although you like a lot, but you don't share. So those of you on Twitter, I'm focusing on you right now. Please help us to retweet so that our voices will go far. You are listening to me right now. Do your part so that let me see that numbers increase. God bless you. Okay. Let me come back to the next person, quickly. The next person is Madanena. Madanena, please, if you are still there with us, your 4 minutes final submission. Okay, she's not with us anymore. Let me quickly move on to the next person right now. Madam Luke, please, if you are there, give us your final submission, man. 4 minutes.
Okay. Well, it's the beginning of another weekend. We are still bogged down with Nigerian problems. What can I say? We've talked about Akpabio, we've talked about Tinubu, we've talked about the country, we've talked about the role of the US in this whole saga. We've talked about the state of insecurity in Nigeria and the hopelessness that the Nigerians, both in Nigeria and the diaspora, have been burdened with. Sometimes you just wish you were God. And I guess that's the lazy way out. Somebody to fix your problem for you. You close your eyes one day, you go to bed, and it's like this nightmare, this dream never happened. And it's like, the country we are living in is the country of our choice. Not even perfect, but at least somewhere you can be proud to call home. I don't know how we got to this point. I don't know how it is possible that we can be cursed with such selfish leaders. And then, I don't know how it is possible that we can be helpless against our circumstances. And we are powerless to do what we need to do to help ourselves to move forward. Tomorrow is another news. It's going to be the same. Emboldened, kidnapping here. Meanwhile, the people are borrowing money, siphoning money, looting money. Nnamdi Kanu is still in jail. For no reason. For no reason. Human rights violation everywhere. The British people are quiet. The Americans are quiet. It's not like this man is not somebody they don't know. But even if they don't interfere in our national affairs, then they shouldn't help us to loot the country dry and go save it in their country. But it's all about national interest, right? Good. This 2024 is now for me to exercise my own vote as far as national interest is concerned. My national interest is for me to vote a Republican there. Like somebody rightly said.
Madam, look, you are so funny.
Oh, yeah. That is my own national interest now. So, it's to vote somebody. Since they say it doesn't make a difference because when Trump comes, it's going to be so good. So, let me vote that person because now this one didn't make a difference anyway, but let him feel the pinch of not getting my vote. So, let's go back to the real McCoy. And that is where it's going to be because this election of May 23, if the US didn't drag their feet, they didn't expose Tinubu so that he can have gone to disqualified in front of the world, we won't be where we are today. But they went ahead and redacted all the documents, making it useless. Will they take it in their own country? No. So in my own national interest as a US, I have to vote Trump. Have a blessed week, my people.
Madam Luke, thank you very much, man. Thanks for your submission and thanks for the support always. Thanks for putting your voice out there. I appreciate you. Yes, so at least I have a lot of people who supported me to bring back Trump. Yes, you cannot expect me to be supporting the same person that who join our satanic leader to force certificate or ring the election. No way, it's not possible. But nevertheless, let's move on. Let me call on the next person to speak to us quickly. According to the table, okay, the next person now should be Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, please talk to us, sir. Your 4 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you.
Thank you.
I want to beg Nigerians who are American passport holders. The way Joe Biden kept quiet on you in 2023, when they should have used their international power the way they normally use it, when it's about gay rights in Uganda, when it's about gay rights in Ghana, when it's about gay rights in any country, or it's about spending the dollar recklessly. So suddenly America does not matter anymore. So please use your votes against Biden. Use it against, it's my appeal to you. Use your voting card, voting right against Biden. Bring in a man that stopped North Korea from shooting the missile for 4 years. A man that created a state of shalom, peace for 4 years. A man that united the Middle East for the first time in history for 4 years. A
Mr.
man
Alex,
that make you...
Mr. Alex,
Yes, tell me.
Mr. Alex, please, just 10 seconds, please. See, if you support Trump, all your argument, all your position with respect to Niger Delta in Nigeria come flat.
Yes.
It becomes
okay.
so you have to now henceforth you must defend it. You must defend it.
Can I also object you on that? I have just 2 minutes and so left.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Because Mr. Ajao will not even know if you are talking. He's taking the time. Listen, my brother, Trump would have said something. When the killings were too much, Bishop Coker visited the Congress and the American government in Washington. And because of that, Buhari was invited immediately. They call it state visit. He was invited, and Trump asked him, "Is it true you are killing Christians?" Go and check that video, straight and direct. Before he even said that, he said to the press, I shook his hand, he looked lifeless. The video is everywhere. He said Buhari looked lifeless. That was the time the rumor of Buhari being dead was spreading. Then Trump now asked him on camera, "Is it true you are killing Christians?" But he mentioned it at all. Buhari quickly said, "Is a matter of traders, elders and farmers, and we are sure to settle it soon." Biden never said nothing. I understand about national interest. I read politics. I know it has to be national interest, but there is caution. There's a limit with national interest. Trump would have released a statement. Chicago University was on fire. Twitter was on fire. Facebook was on fire. Tinubu's escapades in America came online everywhere. The whole world was awash with it. And Biden turned away. When the whole Nigerians were crying for justice. Use your international power as the police of the world, because we operate a unipolar world. It used to be a bipolar world. That America seems to be the police of the world. During the Soviet Union, the USSR time, it was a bipolar world. But America is the police of the world. So Donald Trump also rescued an American citizen who was kidnapped, killing 9 Boko Haram people in the northern Nigeria. Team C, a department of the American military, was sent overnight, and that deal was done. That's the man I call a leader. So for me, he has all his problem. He has all his problems in internal politics, but international politics, at least I need peace again. Biden for me he should be ashamed of himself to allow Tinubu go scot-free. America picked up Noregia Palmer on drug charges. You may say it's a different case entirely. No, drug is drug. Whether it's narcotics or cocaine or whatever it is, drug is drug. So it's against international, international rules of engagement. That's why Biden avoided him, because he still wants to seek a second tenure. So as someone said, so for me, please do not listen to boogaboos. Use your voting power. The devil is better than the angel that will not deliver for you. Bring in Donald Trump again. Please, this is my humble submission. And as for our country, I just feel we don't have a country. We should divide this mess called country. This fraudulent amalgamation of 1914 is expired. When you are consuming expired drugs or expired products, you will be sick. It expired in 2014, 100 years. It's written in that charter by Lord Lugard that after 100 years, if we cannot live together, we should separate. That's what is happening now. Nigeria is an expired medicine, expired products, and we are still there. Jonathan saw it. He wanted to do something about it. He organized a national confab, and the suggestions are still there in the presidential villa. So I just feel we should realize that we are on an expired product, and it's affecting everybody. This is the reason you are seeing kidnapping, you are seeing rape, you are seeing your government indirectly involved in insecurity, and they are pretending to be solving it. They are not solving anything. They will never solve it. Who can defeat Nigerian military in the whole of Africa, let alone Boko Haram inside the same country? So use your tongue to count your teeth. I'll leave it here. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
All right, Mr. Alex, thank you very much for your time with us today, and thanks for that wonderful submission. God bless you, sir. Okay, let me call on the last person on the panel, which is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please, before we come to Oga CM is just coming now. Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final submission. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there. I just want to quickly round up. During my first submission, I was kind of making an appeal to my fellow panelists who are Americans, who carry American passport, American citizens, and to fellow Nigerians as well across board in the United States who have the civic responsibility to participate in this upcoming election in the United States. I was just making an appeal to let them see reason the way they reason logically. So I'm appealing to their logical reasoning. And I will continue on that line to round up. See, when you look at the United States, what is happening right now is purely politics. All around it is all politics. You can take the issue one by one. United States care less about Nigeria. Absolutely nothing. Crude oil. I've said that. The fight they had with Jonathan is crude oil, if people don't know. It's crude oil. Desani, Mazueke, though very criminal, she's amongst those that UK will refer to as fantastically corrupt. Very criminal, very corrupt. She was the one that confronted the United States to account for the crude oil that are ending up in their hands. And that was the beginning of the fight. They started, the Jonathan government started through Desani. So we know where Barack Obama was coming from. Is the crude oil. America cannot account today for hundreds of thousands of crude oil, barrels of crude oil that enters the United States daily. I mean, hundreds of barrels of Nigerian crude oil. Go and touch that area. Go and touch that area. Whether America will not fight
So,
you.
brother, are you telling me America is stealing our crude oil?
No.
Secondly,
I'm coming. Businessmen. Business.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know that English you want to use. For me, stealing. If they are stealing our crude oil, I'm not justifying criminality. Why are they not running after our boys who are scamming their people online? Why are they crying?
That is hypocrisy. That's a deeper one there. But that is the issue there. America allows this, because they are using it to augment the high prices of crude oil. So that is that. So if anybody wants to try America, go and touch crude oil. If Donald Trump becomes president, let Nigerian presidents stop the stealing of crude oil to United States if you will not see their fight. So that's one. When you talk of, somebody talked about the pipeline, the Keystone Pipeline arrangement. It is their Keystone Pipeline arrangement is between Canada and United States, whereby the cheap Canadian sand crude oil will be is laid on through pipe to Nebraska, United States. And the one party is saying that is not fair. It is the same fight we're fighting in Niger Delta, because it destroyed the lands of the Indians in Montana, in North Dakota, in South Dakota. It will decimate their land. And those people say, no, don't pass these thousands of kilometers of pipeline through our lands. So it's all about environmental issue. The same thing you are fighting for in Nigeria, for the Niger Delta people, is the same thing that the South Dakotans, the North Dakotans, and the Montanians in the United States are fighting for. But for economic interest, it is economically beneficial to Canada, because now they have their sand oil, which is the cheapest crude oil you can get, but much more expensive to refine. But because of the proximity, it's cheaper for United States. So when one government is looking at it from that angle, so if somebody is, that argument fall flat. So leave them, let them fight their fight. It's all politics. But I'm talking that Nigeria will not gain anything. Talk of war. All the wars that America have fought are under, mostly all of them are under the Republican government. One of the issues Donald Trump had with Republicans is that he didn't give them war. Give us war. That's what they want. Give us war, because that is how they thrive. The Republicans thrive. The 10-year war of the Iran-Iraq war started lasted mostly under a Republican government. The first Iraq war came through the first George Bush. The second Iraq war came through the second George Bush. The 20 years, 2 decades that they spent in Afghanistan was initiated through a Republican president. What was Trump doing from 2016 to 2020 that he did not get out of Afghanistan? He dare not. These are the issues. So when you talk of wars, these are not advantageous issues to Nigeria. Leave them. Let them fight their war. I'm looking at it from the point of view that Nigeria will have no benefit at all if Donald Trump becomes president. All the areas you are looking at, it's not in the interest of Nigeria. It's not. But if you want to look at it from a logical reasoning, put it on the table, issue by issue, one by one, there is no way you will say you want Donald Trump, who is a purely transactional man. Just like Tinubu, they will match each other. So our expectation on that is going to be thorough. I mean, thorough disappointment. So that is my take. With respect to Donald Trump. I'm not. For
All right.
me, see, for me, I breed American politics more than Nigerian politics. So I know American politics inside that, though I'm not an American. Today, if there is a referendum in Canada to vote on the Keystone, I will vote against it because it's exactly the same thing I'm fighting for in Niger Delta, in Nigeria. And I'm not going to now compromise. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much, and I appreciate it. Thanks to everyone. Good night.
Thank you, God, Jonathan. God bless you. Thank you. Your analysis means a lot to me, but we try to be fair here with time. But I have somebody on the phone. Madam Origin, thank you very much, man, for your call earlier on. I was too busy.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you. Yes, I called before 10.
Happy Mother's Day.
Giving me this opportunity.
Thank you.
Thank you. And I greet every mother in the house, Mama Dasper. Thank you, Ma. Happy Mother's Day. Madam Nena, Mama H. Oh, here you go. Thank you, Ma. Thanks for coming back full time. I believe that you were really deep with Shore. Now that Shore is in US, you can come and do what you're best known to do here. God bless you, Ma, and every other mother in the house, and every mother, whether you're on the comment section, I greet you. Well, last breakfast. How did they even say everybody go chop breakfast? I live in the US. A US citizen, to God be the glory, have a whole lot of benefits, still pained by my country. I speak directly to, it hurts for me to be here in America, and I'm looking at Biden and Trump. That look to me, I don't see any difference between Tinubu and Atiku. I think America have, beware what we wish another person. In fact, I and my husband, we used to have like a big, we never quarrel except when it comes to Biden and Trump, and all of us are in the opposite direction. So right now, I will have to apologize to him if I have to go and, vote Trump. Please, Mr. Niger Watch, on this this you put here, please make it those that are yet undecisive. I couldn't vote because none of them. I'm looking at Trump and Biden like Atiku and Tinubu. So, American people, everyone deserves freedom. Everyone deserves their God-given resources. If your country is sitting because of what they are gaining, I am here, I will gain by God's grace. But until American people begin to push their government to remove their neck on the people in Africa, they may get, just like what they are giving us. Look at Trump and Biden. Hello? Is it like there is nobody that can come out that is young, vibrant, ready to take this America to the next level? All they have is Trump and Biden. It's a shame. They should eat it. That is what they are wishing the world. And if I may not vote that day, but if Trump comes back, I'm like, let the equation balance. Hello, I'm a criminal now in your country, and there is one in my country. Let them sort it out. Anyway, Mr. Niger Watch, I want to say something that, why I was calling you. I was calling is for this insensitive. That's 2 days ago, I was saying that they need to, World Health Organization, please help us. Nigerians are going through PTSD. I think these people, they have some, look, Akpabio, they need to check him out. I said 3 things that may be wrong with him. 1, I feel is correct.
Look at this man. Do you all know that this man was not in the list? His name was not in the protocol. If you notice towards when there was almost a ruckus, he jumped in to speak. He was nowhere. I think the family of Wigwes wanted peace and quietness, so they excluded these people, and they found themselves. This man bulldozed himself in. It's like causing pain. Someone that had a cut and is just, let me use the word, sorry, Mr. Nigel, bleeding, and then you went and put salt on it. That is what Akpabio did yesterday. He put salt on the pain of the family of Wigwes, and he will not. This thing he did, he will reap what he sowed. Whether something is wrong with his head or not. Let me tell you. You see where I was so angry is that he was not in the protocol. He was not supposed to speak. And he brought himself. Look at some of the insensitive, silent, insensitive words he said. He said, if God gives signs, they say those who God loves most, he takes them young. How dare you, Mr. Akpabio? How dare you? And again, he even went ahead and started talking about how when he wanted to become a deputy governor, which means look at the insensitive words. From one level to the other, that man talks like, God, why are these people here? Please, I am talking,
Okay.
It is so painful. I can't even talk about the Wigwes, but today I plead with them. I say, please let your wound heal. Disregard these evil people. They have done worse to us. The fact that these 3 people passed away is, whether I don't know who they are, it is pain to the nation.
Mm-hmm.
And these people will not forget to do what they know best to do, and that is to keep hurting Nigeria as a nation.
Thank you.
Mr. Akpabio, you have done it again, and no thanks to you. I rest it there, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you,
we
ma'am.
keep suffering this PTSD from these evil people.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you, Madam.
Thank you.
God bless you, ma'am. Thank you. All right, that is the last call we have for today. It's already 10 o'clock, so we're not picking any more call. Okay, yeah, it's not 10 yet. We still have 1 minute to 10. Okay, Madam Tammy, you try to call in. Let me quickly call you before we enter 10 o'clock. I'm only going to give you 2 minutes. Okay, Madam Tammy, you are not picking. So if you call back after 10, okay. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you.
And happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Happy Mother's Day to Mommy Diaspora. I want to encourage that please, I don't want Trump. Trump, when he was here, he gave us my Nigerian brothers and sisters that have not gotten their paper.
Hello.
I don't want him to come back. I don't want him to win.
Okay.
Trump.
Okay.
He show Pepe. I beg. My year I did. I see how it's a racist.
Thank you.
Wahala too much. Not be small thing. I beg. Make we not pray bad thing for our people here.
Thank you,
my
man.
leg strong. Many people leg not strong. Thank you.
Thank you,
Bye
man.
bye.
Thank you, man. Thank you. All right. We have opinion poll right there, which I'm going to bring to the screen after Augustine.talk to hear what people are saying, who they want as the next president of the I say Federal Republic of Nigeria, as the next president of America. Okay. Thank you, my wonderful people. Augustine, it's good to have you on the show. I'll give you 6 minutes to talk to us. 6 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Please, good evening, everybody. All protocols observed. Sorry, I'm popping in now. Actually, it's not really every day we start to belabor this Nigerian Akpabio, this the rich also cry when the rich also laugh. Think today, let me share a good news away from this. Another car assembly plant, car manufacturing plant in Anambra has rolled out, making it number 2 after nothing. It's called Kojo Motors. It's going, is manufacturing cars and buses
Is it
and
not the
vehicles.
same Kojo Motors of that time?
Which no, this one foundation stone was laid last year.
Oh, right, okay.
The foundation stone was laid last year, around August, September. So the guy promised March, and
But
he
Kojo
promised.
Motors normally produce Hayas buses now.
No, that one maybe I don't know, but this
Okay,
is
that one is
it's a CNG, compressed natural gas.
okay.
So I'm so happy because it will be some hundreds of youths taken off the street, create jobs, whatever it is. And if they continue to sell, this one is now gas, no more petrol. So because they say gas is cheap and they're going to pipe it and start selling. So that is good. And another one is, I think another one is in the pipeline. Why I'm saying this is that any governor now coming in has no reason not to perform. Any governor coming in has no reason not to perform because the youths are no longer interested in all the long grammar. They want you to do something. If you can bring industries, mechanize agriculture, that is part of achievement. Yes. If you cannot bring heavy industries, yes, let's say a state brought over maybe
Augustine, is it different from what I just shared right now? Is it a different Kojo you are talking about?
No, this one is in Omonia. I don't Kojomo. No, this is Toyota. No, it is not this one. This is just like a
Okay,
motor
because
company. No,
yes,
this is
okay.
I know. Yeah, this is
Because I
Suleiman.
know this Kojo Motors.
The Kojo is initial for Ikenna Onwebu. I don't know. I think the name, one of the name is J. O is Onwebu, the surname.
But
J is from Ikenna.
is it spelled Kojo as well?
Yes, that's what they call it. Kojo Vehicle Manufacturing. It's at
How did they
Omonia.
manage to register him when somebody already have the name?
I think it's a vehicle manufacturing or something like that.
Okay.
But that is the guy's initial. Is Onwebu. Onwebu is the surname. J is one of the names.
Yeah,
I can't
maybe it's
remember.
just yeah.
It's the initial that joined like that. So I'm so happy because they are not telling them what to do. Just for like say, bring your investment home. Our people are listening. Because if this something is somewhere outside Anambra or Igbo land, you will be targeting whether they are going to destroy it or whatever or no. So it gives me joy today when they were saying it. I said, I'm happy. You let the man do like innocent. In fact, I just why like I said about Abba Alex Oti, what he did do it in Abba. I wish what that type of thing. I wish it everywhere because this suffering we can't continue. Let us copy each other. When you see something good, copy it. I wish Batin Naji, the Professor Batin Naji, they were interviewing him the other day on channels. He said 3 years. He said, barring interference, 3 years he will build a brand new one, just like that. Abba. So any governor can contact, can make inquiries, start it off. It's power plant. Maybe you do it up to 80-90%. If you are seeking a second term to make it, because I know you won't devote all the state money, the entire state money to be doing it. No. The fact that you started it and then work is going, people can mark it, is going, and then maybe instead of 3 years, it's 4 years. You do it in one time. It's possible. Such things, if you say you borrow money to do it, and you are telling people free prepaid meter, and then this is your bill, people will comfortably pay, knowing that now they can sleep, no more noisy environment, and all those things. So this is really what we want. This is the development. That's part of what we preach here. It's not all the time we are talking of crooked politicians, how to send a prayer to somebody, send a prayer to your email. What sort of nonsense is that? People just teaching us. We want to copy good thing. To me, what happened in Aba is enough for any state in Nigeria. Do the one, just put it a step ahead. Go there, look at it. Who did it? Yes, come. Let's talk. How much will it cost? How can a state finance it? Let's see how much, if we do budget for 4 years, how much do I set aside to make sure we complete it? This type of something people, the youths want to hear. Because although you are not giving them job when you are doing it, but the fact that electricity is there, people will feel happy. I have somebody in Aba telling me that it's true. He said the non sleep. He's in generator has he's taking it to the village or somewhere to go and bring it back to Anambra where he will use it. So I said this is good. And you know what constant power will do to an environment? Less noise, less pollution. If you now see the petrol station in Aba, it's people buying for their cars, no more coming with jerrycan because no need. When you go home, the thing is there. So this is part of any governor coming in. I have this as a agenda for Edo 2024. Whoever is coming in must do something in this direction. What is good for Abia is good for anyone. In fact, any state that hasn't started it, you cannot generate power. 60 years, Nigeria is in darkness. No. If we can't do it at the national level, national grid, do it in your state. It's still part of it. If every state does it, that means Nigeria has done it. So that is the issue. When I heard this, and I was so happy. I was so happy. So I said, okay. So this plant that Soludo laid the foundation September last year because I saw it. Now the man is ruling out car. So which is good. All these things are technology. We can do it. We have the manpower. We have everything. Let our governors stop stealing. Let them be tired of saying no. What are you going to do with all this money you are taking to Dubai? You are taking to this or that. Let people be tired. For once, say, look, if there is anything, the death of Habat Wigwe will teach somebody is to teach them that look, vanity, ecclesiastics from beginning to end. Vanity upon vanity equals to vanity. Whether you make it through crooked means or you make it through clean means, you are going to leave all these things in this world and die. So why steal from your people? What really do you need as a governor? You live in a good house. At most, you have a mansion in your village where you relax, and maybe one in your state capital. Is that not enough? Your kids will go to the best school abroad. Is that not enough? So why are you stealing and packing and putting in Dubai every corner, under mattress, under cooking pot, inside spoon, inside toilet, hiding money, rather than use it to give the people a good infrastructure like a power plant is in Aba? To me, that is what really matters. So all this criminality, they should stop. Today, Kuremadi is in prison in UK. 40 houses seized by EFCC. Is that what we want? Wouldn't that teach them a lesson? Vanity upon vanity equals to vanity. So please, I just want to say, people, I thank wherever anybody making effort. I expect with what has happened in Nigeria, the level of poverty. I'm not trying to start a debate, but whoever will be governor of Edo State, his job is cut out, whether he likes it or not. I don't care how much they owe, how much the job is cut out. They must do something because they are everybody, all eyes will now be on them to correct whatever mistakes. And in fact, the bitterness of what is going on in Nigeria will be visited on the incoming governor during the election because everybody will be saying, look, you people have been deceiving us. This and this and this. They now have a yardstick to compare. In fact, set a agenda for the man. Whether you like it or not, this is what we want. Can you deliver it? I wouldn't be surprised somebody asking them now. Abia State is having a 24 power electricity generation. What do you think we make a donor to have it? If you can't deliver it, why should we vote for you? To me, this should be the question. You saw it in Abia, yes. Why can't we have it in a Benin or in Edo? If you can't deliver it, why do you think we must vote for? That is the agenda. Forget about all this or whether they speak, because it's painful. Where they speak grammar from here to this, from here to this. Whether you are from Edo, you can be a youth corper. If you are sent to Edo State, you can enjoy the power availability there. If you're a corper from any part of Nigeria, they send you to Abia. If you are lucky to serve in Aba area, you enjoy the power. It's for everybody. So this coming Edo 2024, this will be an agenda. Maybe don't reveal it. If you just have to give us a timetable, if you can't deliver it, tell us why you cannot deliver that within 4 years. Thank God, Professor Batinadi said it's 3 years. It can be built. 3 years, no interference. Just sign the contract. They tell you how much, how you're going to be. If it's installmental remitting of money, you say where they're going to cite it. Why? There's no way it cannot be done within 4 years. So the next incoming governor must prepare. Come and tell us. Give us your AJ, give us your timetable. How you are going to start it and deliver. No, nothing. We've known what we are looking for. whether you are from Edo or not, it is good. So I'm so happy. We just have to be telling them, because sometimes when you listen to all these their long manifesto, they talk here, talk here, talk here, tell you bamboozle. We agree, but this one, this because this power is possible in Abia, it must be possible somewhere else. So that is the thing. If he can't provide it, then tell us why we are going to vote, why we must vote for you. If you cannot deliver this, we don't want. In fact, you need to go and cost it and be telling us this is how much, so that if you say you want to borrow, we now know that you've costed power plant. It will cost so $1 million or so $1 million. Is that so? We've costed it. How are you gonna raise the money? So if you say you are now borrowing, like P2B said, you borrow it and then push it into there. Not everything direct. Let me now know why 3 years you won't be able to, or 4 years you won't be able to build a power plant 24 hours, and then people can then pay bill, and then small industries will start. And when it starts, that is the end. So this will be the agenda for 2024. Anytime they bring it to a do election, this is what I'm going to bring. I don't care. But all I know is that this thing must be delivered. The person must tell us why he cannot deliver. That's just the question. Why can't you deliver to power plant, 24-hour power plant, the type that is in Aba, in Edo State, within 4 years? But in Naji, who built it, says 3 years. He said it on channels. Maybe I will look for it and bring the link.
Even
He said,
Mr. Dr. CM, even if it is done in phases, it could deliver first phase in 6 months, another phase in 1 year, another phase in 18 months, and like that. It will just be going on like that.
You see, because in the past they borrow money, you don't know what they borrow it for, and yet you are crying. So if this one they are borrowing it and tell us is for power, and then we know that this is the cost, and everything of sincerity you are borrowing, we not, even if you tell everybody, please, they do indigenous home and they are abroad, if you can volunteer 100 naira, I know people will willingly pay, because electricity means when I was in Nigeria, I used to hear that electricity is part of life. It was when I came abroad I now know that electricity is life itself, not part of life. Electricity is life itself. So this will be the agenda. Any governor, as any candidate that cannot guarantee this, I don't think we will give the, and then you don't just say it. You give us how are you going to Bat Naji is there. Go and discuss with him and come back and say this is how you are going, because there is no achievement anybody can achieve, any state governor can achieve in Nigeria now more than 24-hour power supply. I don't think anything will supersede that, no matter what. Because even if you build the best hospital, you need a generator. Even if you build the best road, people will be looking for fuel to ply on it. But if you give us 24-hour power supply, a lot of things will be taken care of. Even life will be prolonged. So this one, we have to set an agenda for them. There must be something, no excuse. If you can't do it, tell us why it's not possible. Let us look into it with you. If it's money, because he might say it's funding, then we know. In that case, you tell us the state of health of Edo State. How much are they owing? How much is in the purse? How much do you have to release? But this one must be an agenda to be accomplished within 4 years. Every state will have it. Thank you, Niger Watch. Let me stop here.
That's wonderful. Augustine, thank God that you came in. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. Yes, I hope, they are listening to us. That's 100%. They are listening to us. Let's continue to do what we are doing, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. It's been a long day for us. We've crossed 4 hours already. I appreciate you all, my people, everyone that came into the panel today, starting with Manda Patricia, give us some Mr. Ike, Madam Luke, Mr. Jonathan, Mama H.O., Garcia, Mr. Alex, and Mother Patricia, and many others. God bless you all, my people. For those of you that called into the show, Madam Origin, Madam Love, God is my strength, and many others that called in as well, Mr. Oga Chris. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Yes, I would like to appreciate those of you that supported the channel once again today. Started with Adelaja Ogombiyi. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Chidima, thank you very much. May God bless you. Madam Luke, thank you very much. May God bless you. J. Ikem, thank you very much. May God bless you. Jeko Obedient, Patty Solomon, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, may God bless you all. I really do appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for the encouragement and for the support, for your voice and for your time. everyone right there on the comment section. Started with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you always. Thank you so much, Madam. Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finest. May God bless you. Appreciate you always for all you do. Thank you so much, everyone right there. Kasafa Joshon. Thank you, Jacob D. Thank you, and many others right there. Thank you very much, my people. I'm gonna go bless you now. Thank you so much. Before I round up, final, I would like Mr. Alex, to round up with us 1 minute. Final 1 minute.
Yes, thank you very much. Nigeria is a fraud and will always be a fraud. The country needs to be divided. There's no way out. It's expired. Consuming an expired product causes sickness, causes death. That is why you are seeing death and kidnapping and raping everywhere. So there is no country. So I think we should stop deceiving ourselves. There is no insecurity in Nigeria. It's because the country is expired. It's too complicated for those who find their way to the helms of power. So therefore, there is no country. And let us realize that the earlier we talk to ourselves and resolve these things amicably, it will explode on our head on its own. It will at some point. It will. It will. It looks impossible, but it will. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Alex. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. My people, I'd like to put the poll out there. Remember, so we put out opinion poll earlier on over America, Donald Trump and Biden. So let me put on the screen so that everybody can see the results. Now let's take it together. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Help us to share before we leave. Okay, the poll is almost ready. 3, 2, 1, there you go. Okay, that's it. My question was straightforward. Who do you want as the next president of America? Trump 69%, while Biden is 31%. Let's assume this is the election result. Trump be done win now. So we're going to do it again tomorrow. I'm going to put out the poll again tomorrow so that we'll see whether I go balance. Abi, Ogasi, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, but it depends on the people that voted. Are they in America or maybe they're outside the US? Because that is the thing. If it's people in Nigeria or maybe outside, they may not know the issues or what to really discuss. I mean,
Dr. Siem, how many people from Nigeria will be joining us by now? We have the light and the data.
Anyway, I believe it's mainly people from US will be much more interested in participating in this type of thing, because there is only their vote that will count. Those of us outside can also be outside and be looking in, the way they speak. But for two-third is saying Trump, then 1/3 is saying Biden. Well, I don't know. Maybe this is the big. We keep doing it, and then
we'll do it tomorrow again. Yes, certainly. I'll put it on again tomorrow to see. Currently, Trump is winning. He's winning already. I know say Black Panther they cry for house now. We'll see what to be all this now.
But really, when you engage people in America, so those I've spoken to, they don't say good thing about Trump. I don't know why. Some Nigerians I've spoken to, they will tell one of them told
what is good about Biden.
One of them tell me, come and live in America with us and sit and experience Trump than asking us all these questions. So I was laughing. I said, no, I'm only out of interest. Anyway, I don't know why whatever it is that is the issue.
Thank you very much. That is the poll right there, my people. So 69% of you voted for Trump, while 31% voted for Biden. So we're going to put it on again tomorrow. Then the tomorrow one, I'm going to put a third option. That third option should be I don't vote, or I'm not interested. One of the two. Put it right there. And we want to be sure.
Now that was.
Yes, ma'am.
You people didn't know that during Trump, many people were not allowed to come to Nigeria.
Why?
We started having problem of students not be able to come to Nigeria just because of that Nigeria guy when they say he won't bomb plane.
Ah,
Oh.
okay. Umar Farouk Mutalab.
Yes.
But that thing happened 30 now, not between 2009 the thing happened.
But during Trump, he stood his leg. And that was when they started doing no to most of our people in the embassy. During Trump, you cannot fight for your parent to come here. Did you understand? So
during Trump, my issue, during I agree to what you're saying. During Trump, my own blood sister who filed for the last born of our family during Trump, the applications still there for the application has it didn't even move.
So during
the application did not even move. The moment Trump is out, see how fast track the application moved now to the point of issuing the card. So that is the process. So be careful what you wish for.
Okay. And why do you think is the case? Because Biden now wants people to come and vote and let the immigrants come in to vote so that they can topple the vote in his favor. So you see, it's all about national interest. They don't care about you. It's all about national interest.
It is all about that. Trump doesn't want. He knows that those people come in, they end up being Democrats.
Mr.
So
Jonathan, what have you guys benefited from Biden?
Biden.
Yes.
It's Mr. Elvis. See, this we don't have time to digest this thing. See, it's American politics.
Summarize it. Summarize it.
See, all of them, when they look for Trump, no problem.
No, I never vote. I just did. Man, I wait. You go.
You know what? As far as I'm concerned, Trump na senior Agbero.
No.
In fact, that time said we've not even done a Nigeria election. But when Trump started his character, I just say na senior Agbero. This was they equal to Tinubu from beginning. Okay. Because everything he did, now the pattern of Tinubu.
I think say American are democracy. I think say American.
You know what? Guess what, Mama Echo? Guess what?
See, you know, see as he come in. He begin a fire from FBI, everybody begin a fire because he carried the mentality of business. Now transaction and nine Trump they can't do.
No. Listen, you know.
Wait. Make I tell you one thing. Do you know that? I don't forget the year. Do you know how much Trump pay for tax? $950. Now he pay for tax, and yet me and you when they struggle. How much do we pay for tax? Just because they know how to waggle the system.
My question to you is my question to everybody that lives in America. My question to everybody that lived in America. If you close your eyes and you don't know who voted, can you tell the difference between a Democrat and a Republican? I personally, in my whole years of living here, I can't tell the difference. Their policies don't affect me. I go to work.
You want to know the difference?
Please tell me.
Republican are for the rich. Democrat are for the poor. Did you understand? That is the difference.
Guess what?
If you are the question, Mr.
APC is for the rich. PDP is for the poor. It's everywhere.
And I make you tell you say, na senior Agbero, na Trump be. If he come, knowing fully well say na the only last 4 years be this. All of them when they go begin they see Tinubu in reflection here in America. So if you know so you don't like what Tinubu they do.
Tinubu will have dinner in White House, and next morning he will be in Aso Rock. That's how the globe trotting.
Because all these things, every illegality when they happen on that ground, you go see two people when go play and neatly.
Good. That's the reason why we should vote for him now. There's no hiding it. Let them come out in the open and do it.
Like, like this hypocrite.
Oh
God.
you know why all these things they surprise me. I don't live in America, but so which means does it mean the guy has this? Anyway, I don't know the power of American president, how far reaching it could be to be influencing
He
position.
was using veto power. He
Okay.
used them anyhow.
Oh, that's CM. Well, I know why I like it, but I tell you the day why I start to like this man, Trump. Make I play this video. Make I see
This
this.
is where you go, say, okay, when they look back, look front. You can just
I
say,
bet.
bam.
He's saying a civilized
Make we watch this video. Now, from
say,
this video, I start to like this man. Watch this video.
The U.S. is doing far better than any other
Yeah, now
country.
video they play
when-
now.
Okay.
Video is playing.
said many times that the U.S. is doing far better than any other country when it comes to testing.
Yes.
Why does that matter? Why is this a global competition to you if every day Americans are still losing their lives and we're still seeing more cases every day?
Well, they're losing their lives everywhere in the world. And maybe that's a question you should ask China. Don't ask me, ask China that question, okay? When you ask them that question, you may get a very unusual answer. Yes, behind you, please.
Sir, why are you saying that to me specifically?
I'm
that I
telling
should
you,
ask
I'm not
China?
saying it specifically to anybody. I'm saying it to anybody that would ask a nasty question
That's
like
not
that.
a nasty
Please go
question.
ahead.
I have two
No,
questions.
it's okay.
But
We'll
you
go over
pointed
here.
to me.
I did, and you didn't respond, and now I'm calling on
Sorry, I just
the
wanted
young
to-
lady in the back, please.
I just wanted to let my colleague
Okay.
finish, but can I ask you a
Ladies and
question,
gentlemen, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you.
You
very
are
much.
That's my man. That's my man. That's my man.
Mr. Elvis, you see, Nigeria na soap opera. Trump presidency is soap opera pro max. You will see it every day.
I'm
You know-
tearing
you know-
right now. I'm tearing over. True.
I don't see this one. To be honest, I don't see this video.
I beg my
Thank-
people, allow me to play this video one more time. On and on this. I beg. May everybody listen to this video again one more time. Just, I never seen this kind of thing before for my entire life. Listen.
said many times that the U.S. is doing far better than any other country when it comes to testing.
Yes.
Why does that matter? Why is this a global competition to you if every day Americans are still losing their lives and we're still seeing more cases every day?
Well, they're losing their lives everywhere in the world. And maybe that's a question you should ask China. Don't ask me, ask China that question, okay? When you ask them that question, you may get a very unusual answer. Yes, behind you, please.
Sir, why are you saying that to me specifically?
I'm
that I
telling
should
you,
ask
I'm not
China?
saying it specifically to anybody. I'm saying it to anybody that would ask a nasty question
That's
like
not
that.
a nasty
Please go
question.
ahead.
I have two
No,
questions.
it's okay.
But
We'll
you
go over
pointed
here.
to me.
I did, and you didn't respond, and now I'm calling on
Sorry, I just
the
wanted
young
to,
lady in the back, please.
I just wanted to let my colleague
Okay.
finish, but can I ask you a
Ladies
question?
and gentlemen, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
That was angry. This is the kind of president we need in Nigeria.
Una go bring this man up and I beg.
I'm gonna carry and come Nigeria, make up your president.
Jesus,
Oh my God. Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Mr. Alex, you not like this man.
Yes, I like him, of course. But Nigerians say they shouldn't shake it for Nigeria. I don't know the kind of shake it where they shouldn't.
Hey, Jesus Christ. So does it mean, hey, God. So
The thing is this: if Trump enter, the first thing he will do, every policy that come to law that the Democrat has done, he will do everything to reverse it.
He say Donald Trump say I say this without missing my words. The biggest mistake Barack Obama made with his team was to kill Gaddafi. Look at what Africa has become now. Once a beautiful country. Look at the mess they made. We lost money. We lost businesses.
To be honest, my people, if the person there right now, the role he played during the 2023 presidential election, to be honest, if you look at it, the role Biden and the people with the young people, the role
But the
used to be
truth is,
talking.
Trump is a racist. He not they hide down. So make una know that for sure.
But
Yes,
what
we
I want,
know, but
Mama, we are saying
Biden has
something that
problem.
Mr. Anja was carrying on, carry on. You were saying something,
No,
please.
yes, the Biden is part of the problem where you and I they face today. We be say they come out every day, they call on our government to do the right thing.
The
It
truth is, I
deliberately.
never supported their Western world, not only America, but the Western world. I didn't support their reaction towards our election. Because the truth is this, what happened in our election that was so obvious that the international observer has even reported everything. Is it only Biden that supported
To be
Tinubu?
honest, no. Mama
You
Esho,
dey UK, wait till your prime minister, wait till we say na
Mama
prime
Esho,
minister na they call na self there.
Mama
What
Esho,
did they do?
if
All
you
of them are the
if you
same.
want, Mama Esho, your
Yes, my
effort
brother.
during the 2023 presidential election, if you deserve, or rather, if they want to pay you, I think $1 million would be too small for you. Your efforts. Look where we are today. Upon all the effort, all the dedication, all the consecration you put it into it, but because of the president where he sits on top of everybody head for America that side, so
Wait,
join
but
the one way they power.
See, Oga Elvis, I start to the point hand to Western world. You know why? They say na the thief, the rat went their house.
No, Mama, please let me quickly
Who
correct
rigged
that.
the election?
For me, no,
Is it
Mama,
not
hold
we
on
that
now, hold
did
on.
it?
Hold on now, Mama. Hold on. For me, I'm a strong advocate of that speak against people that point hand to foreigners, to outsiders, to our colonizer and all that. But the big but on this one is not about how they ring the election and all that. The major thing that would have disqualified Tinubu by the sit down on top of not let him not release him. That's what I'm saying. So you must point hand because that thing they with them, they not release them. So we will know your go there because I know why they speak pidgin. They talk this matter.
I
You
understand.
know?
They even promised to release them. They even promised to release them. They even promised to release them.
even in the same manner, you know, when Mugabe was in power, he did all the mago he did in Zimbabwe, just the return himself every year. You know, now he just the win since 1980, where he enter every election he go win till he reach George Bush senior, either 2004, 2003. The man tell and say you can claim victory, but you can't claim legitimacy. He severe diplomatic relation with
So at the
this
end
thing.
of the day,
So in this case, all we had expected was an American president. It is true, it's American president, but it's like the president of the free world. He's highly respected.
you know even talk for the matter.
So for him
He
to
was very
say that what goes on in Nigeria, if he call it, he may not he will send congratulatory message first, number one, and he will tell CIA or FBI release whatever document you have in the interest of democracy. He can do it. That's all. That is the least you can do for Nigerian people.
Ogasiem, can American president, the same George Bush, say the same thing about Saudi Arabia king?
But in that case now, they don't
What
do
is
election.
the interest of America to Zimbabwe? They don't have any interest.
No, in that case, no. Saudi Arabia no, they do election. They know say their own hereditary. They are not interested in it.
No,
So
the human right abuses. Can American president stand on the podium and accuse them openly?
All right, let's round up, my people.
But we are talking about Africa now, not Saudi Arabia.
You see, the thing is, what happened in Zimbabwe then, it shocked the world. And then because of that, because America, when they spoke, it's not that they will come and invade you or whatever, but he want to tell the man that, look, we know what you did. At least that alone, sort of, won't give him that legitimacy. So in our own case, all he wanted from Washington was allow FBI or CIA release whatever document you have on us.
But
for them not to talk at all, as all the pains all of us they face today, in case we don't know where the roots they come from, Because when it comes to pointing fingers, me, I don't like it. We'll leave our country, go to point finger to foreigners. I don't like it. But this particular one is different.
Yes.
There was something we were looking
yes.
forward to having from them.
In America, yes, exactly.
In America.
This is different. Yeah, this is different.
Until Supreme Court pass judgment finish, they can't bring 1% come out for inside.
It's true.
There is something we are looking for.
Yes.
The same illegitimate president, he go from court to court to court to court because he was using stolen money to navigate every angle, even including the White House. You think they were not making influence through the money of bribery?
But Chicago University, because they wanted to stop Chicago from releasing whatever, but they refused. Remember, they went to court to tell Chicago not to release anything. But Chicago, the justice, is that Justice Nancy or something, overruled it and ordered Chicago to release whatever article wanted him to release. So that is part of democracy in America. I think the White House, the White House should have prevailed on is it FBI? Whatever you have, so far Atiku wanted it and their lawyer, release it. That is just what we wanted. Because that's what we wanted.
Thank you.
Let's
continue from
these three states that use these three countries that use coup to take over and decide to run their own destiny of their country. Were they not being controlled by the Western world before? So our problem now us. Did you understand?
I know. No, we agree. We agree.
See, Burkina Faso, Mali, and this other country, they have had it enough, and they've taken their destiny in their hand. They were able to say no to the Western world that were controlling them. Nigerian youth, they have the same power, so they should use it. Did you understand?
Not be Burkina Faso or Niger youth take over. Now they are military.
And now they are military.
And so not be youth. But I know they call it not be youth. Now military.
We don't get military. Was our military no more powerful than them before?
That's what I'm saying. You because you mentioned Nigeria youth just now.
Youth not there for my Nigerian military.
Tuare na you to. He's just 30, waiting, 34, I'll be 35. Now you to.
Oh. So the thing is this. Sometimes, just like Evie said earlier today, that is what gives me headache every blessed day. He took my voice away every day. Today I was able to come. He took my voice away from me because every day I ask myself, why are we so helpless?
It's true, yes.
Why are we so helpless? When we come together, we either say, oh, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa. We are not seeing a way out at all.
But this year,
280 something children have been carried like malu, like goat, into the wilderness for butchery. We don't know what is happening to them now. It's so painful. We are so helpless.
All right, let's continue from where we stop. Tomorrow. I appreciate you all. We can't sleep here. Nigeria issue, not say it be. If we have to really talk about it right now, we might be here for the next 12 years. Without we can't stay iron the hour. But let's continue to talk about it every day. Come out here every 6 p.m. You unmute yourself. All right. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Yes, everybody have a right to their freedom of choice. So if now Trump you want, go for it. If now Biden you want, go for it. As for me, I'm saying that I want Trump. I don't really know what you guys are facing there, but I just like Trump naturally more than Biden. That's all. So,
what we should have asked Nigerians there is that what have they benefited from Biden as against when Trump was there? No, just to
No,
balance up.
no,
Just
they
to
will come here and talk about that whenever we present
okay.
Trump. Every day now, I'll put the matter for a year when they talk about him. You know, so my wonderful people, you know, like I said before, if you want me to talk about Trump, you know, regarding what you guys are facing over there, I might not be able to, you know, to talk about it. But if you ask me, these two gentlemen, Biden and Trump, which one me want as an American president, I will take Trump 100%. You know, but you that live in America knows better. So choose wisely and get the right person. You know, if now UK now here, I know the right thing to do. You know, but for me, although I don't have anything against Biden, you know, the only time why I can't get this BB for him now when after this 2023 presidential election, I just know say our wala is just too much, and but nevertheless, you guys make your decision, and
If to
then we
say
follow.
Republic cannot fight against a student loan when Joe Biden the one remove chunk of the student loan from the burden of America. By now, a lot of people for that come out. How many percentage come up from student loan? They fight against it. The little when he don't do for grant, and when Trump come, he go reverse am.
Right.
Okay. Anyway, please allow me to end the show, my people. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Let's continue from where we stop. You know, I appreciate every one of you right now.
everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Ali. God bless you. Thank you, August CM, once again. Mama H.O. And Madam Luke, Mr. Jonathan, Mother Patricia, and many others. And God will bless them, my people. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Let's continue from where we stop. Yes, we'll continue to do our best to call out our government to do the right thing. If our country was working how we expected it to be, I'm not sure we all will be scattered everywhere all over the world. So yeah, let's continue to do our best. Thank you very much, my people.